All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you, Da Big Berto, for the follow and Gamecast for the resub. Finally getting Play Lotcher again. That's how I feel as well. I have not played since I last streamed. Well, that's technically a lie. So I did log in briefly this morning, very briefly. But I think when I last looked, it said 5 days ago since I have actually played, which, I don't know, kind of annoying. I just really have been I barely touched my computer, let alone been able to play anything. But we are going to be playing today. We are going to be back on Feyrand, as you do, because we have a very important sort of thing coming up soon. So I don't know if it'll be next week or if they'll delay it again. I haven't personally seen any news, but assuming that next week or whenever, I'm guessing next week, the 16th, would make sense for the reward track if it's mid-February. But when that does happen, we are eventually going to be leveling up Feyrand to 66 finally and progressing to the next tier, as it were. So that's why we're kind of pushing a little bit today to get him all resolved. I was hoping to get this just done, but obviously work. I have been very busy. Let's just fix... Oh, I need to turn my VSync back on. Hopefully that doesn't mess up OBS. Sync to every frame. Why is my VSync off, though? Oh, I know. I was trying something out. I remember. That tells you how long it's been since I played. Cool. Right, so we are here because the quest is here. That makes sense. Let's get our silver and gold Hobbit gifts. Wow, I didn't know that was a... like a level 100, like not level 100, but like a 100 virtue experience. I expect that to be like a legendary 200, but so we get 50 virtue experience and a scroll of finesse, which isn't particularly useful. However, we got 100 virtue experience, so 150 total, and a rare crafting component times 5 selection box. So that is 5 sunstone shards if we decided to go that route, which is pretty cool. And I think... looking at that, we may have just maxed out... No, not quite, but we are close to maxing out our empathy. We are 1 tier off, so that is very exciting as well. And then I just really need to fix all these. But if all goes to plan today, I should be able to finish Invaders of Tham Theodyne and also Scholars from Angmar, which is an extra 4,000, which should, hopefully... well, definitely going to get us up on empathy, and then maybe we can make a little bit of extra into mercy or fidelity. I assume fidelity might be the best choice, but I think it's going to go to discipline, because I think it goes to the lowest tier, or the lowest one, because I'll like earn into empathy, which is fine. I'll max out empathy, and then it should go to the lowest one first. Either it goes to the lowest or it goes to the first one. Either way, that'll be discipline. Ultimately, doesn't really matter. We're getting 3 morale from that and however much from that. But hey, ultimately, the idea is that we're going to get them all maxed out. In fact, I actually need to check my missions. I still haven't done my remaining 7. So maybe before we start, because Calenglad is over in Tinadir, maybe we'll go finish off our... missions for the day just to start and get that extra 2k experience, because then I can have that 4k go straight into like empathy or whatever, which should be nice. So let's see if I remember how to play this game. It's not that bad. I do know how to play, obviously. Let's do some of the easy ones to start. Though that said, I have been most of the time just taking an ult through and like one-shotting stuff at level you know, getting a little my 122 to come through with my 62 and just basically one shot everything. So maybe I'm a little bit rusty. Maybe we'll see. I mean, that felt all right. And then I sort of immediately went very lazy with it. I think, as much as I think Svalfang is a really easy mission, I do kind of wish, when playing Warden, that the wolves would show up early. I think they show up when you hit him down to a certain morale point. I could be wrong. I should know this after this long. But, yeah, I much prefer the AoE sort of aspect. Well, it's kind of difficult. I like having a one-on-one target, so that's fine. But I also think having an AoE, like, I'd rather one or the other, not kind of a combination of both. I don't want a single target then summons another to then switch into AoE. I'd rather just a load of enemies I can just kite and then kill, like I did with the spiders. Or just one enemy that I kind of just have to fight and I can do my single target stuff on. Why did my mouse act up so weird then? So I actually don't like doing the rest of those, so I am going to go do... I could do Bilbo. And since I was in Rivendell, that would make sense. Maybe I can do 3 Bilbo, 3 War of Three Peaks, because then at least I get the moats extra as well. That could be an idea. Oh, I actually have a quest here. Loyalty of the Frostbound. So that will be because recently I actually got my rep maxed with them. Not maxed, but like increased. That actually brings up a really good point. I have some reputation acceleration tomes, but only the one. I want to double check, do I have any downstairs? Because if I were to have those, then I can obviously try to benefit from the missions. Because if I've got like Rivendell completed in terms of reputation, that means I don't have to worry because it won't be sort of shared. Like I won't be gaining Rivendell rep. So I do have 5, so that's an extra 5k experience. So let's try and use all those up. It also makes me think, I think it's a level 95 quest though. Obviously I've been farming level 75 quests for the legendary traceries, but obviously I would like to get 95s or 86s technically, but like do the 95 quests in order to get the 86 legendaries. But that would also give me the rep acceleration tomes, which is also pretty useful. So I guess we'll do this one first. This should give me 900, but then 1800 because of the way that works. So let's see how this one goes, because yeah, I haven't really. Okay, cool. Oh, I have done this quest, and I think I broke it last time, so let's try and not do that. Oh, I can help. I can get Horin to help me. Because that's the issue I did last time, right? I didn't call him. And hopefully there's still enough of these guys around. I think it should be fine. There should be... Oh, it's only 10. For some reason I thought it was 30. But there's like 3 tiers to this, right? What was I doing? You ever just like forget everything for a second? Yeah, but it's me just now. I always remember clears all gambits, but that's only in combat, right? Yeah. Did not mean to do that, but sure. We'll go with it. Oh, so I see what it was. So the hobgoblins are obviously the 10 that I need to kill. But Fall of Khazad-dûm tier 1. 130 plus, need tank, 1 heal, DPS 5 out of 12. Okay, so that I hate when this happens. So I really want to get this done today on Feyrand. I don't want to be running to different characters and, you know, but I do want to get Fall of Khazad-dûm tier 1 sort of done on Tar Valon, just to kind of have it done. Kind of awkward. Also, I didn't realize my shield had Orcsbane on it. I mean, fair, yeah. Because, yeah, I've got Fateful. I like the Thunder one on my... I like the aura from here, so that's Dead City. And I like that this is crackling. So it does make sense that I've got Orcsbane on there. I just do kind of wish I could have it on my back. Like the shield on my back. That's what I kind of like about my bow. I think my bow's got it, is the bow glows when like orcs are nearby. Obviously, I know there's orcs nearby, so it doesn't actually matter. But it's a nice visual thing, you know? Okay. I don't really need to kill anybody now, actually. Come to think of it. Please don't die. I don't know why I did that, because I'm going to have to aggro these guys anyway, but... The idea is at least I can, for the most part, ignore some enemies. Not all these want to show up. Just trying to find out if there's a better way to go. Like, this is down, right? But is this just a dead end? Or is it more like... I should remember, however, last time I was down here, like I said, I did mess up. I think these both go to the same spot. At least it's nice that it gives you extras, right? So it's not like, oh, I accidentally killed one hobgoblin while I didn't have the quest on, so I'm now screwed over. You know, I can just do whatever. You know, I'm fine even if I do kill a couple. Obviously, if you kill all of them without accepting the quest like I totally didn't do last time, that's a problem, but... Right, I can feel some lag already. This target is apparently already dead. I mean, yeah, with the lag like this, sure, it probably will be. I know it's not... Okay, I was going to say, I know it's not necessarily like this, like always going to be the cause, but I do like to check how many people are online when the game decides to lag a little bit. I don't know, maybe it's false hope, but I feel like every time I leave for like a little while from the game, I'm like, maybe it'll be better this time. Oh, hey, I got a Khuzdul tablet. Lovely. If this was a normal quest, though, I could at least run through the area. Unfortunately, because it's a instance, they're always going to be aggroing me, so... and Horin will stay with the enemy. A door of ice blocks your path deeper into the cave. Okay, so that's good. Okay, yeah. But yeah, because it's actually a mission or an instance, they're all gonna aggro and stay aggroed, which means I can't kind of get away with it. Yeah, recently I've been wanting. There's one skill that I've been wanting, and I technically have a class with it, but it's the kind of AoE minstrel skill, like Call of Orym or whatever it is, with that like beam of light. I played Runekeeper earlier for it was the bit I played earlier, as I said, that was literally just I needed to record a 20-second clip, and I picked Palpatine instead of Tarvelard because, you know, he was actually like the top of my list, so it didn't really matter. And it feels like his voice is rewinded. It's weird, but it's not obviously. But yeah, for some reason my brain kept thinking it was that skill. I just want like an AoE skill from like ranged is what I'm trying to think. I just wish I had that on here. As far as I'm aware, I don't nor will get. Oh, I might aggro like all of them. So I have to defeat all of you? Or are you gonna like... you're not really like difficult, are you? Hello, hello. How we doing? Okay, let's try and get all this done. See, it's fine. I don't actually have to kill the rest of the stuff. Just kill the boss. Coldbane Cloak. Nope, it is literally just the most generic looking cloak in the game. And Gleaming Hammer. I was hoping that maybe that was like a special item I could get from this quest or something somehow, but clearly not. How unfortunate. Either way, that is an extra mission that we have. Plus, it's, you know, helps with the rep, and that's kind of a big thing for us as well. Especially having those rep accelerators been put on now. So an extra 5,000 and... what was it? The Gabilica? I want to get that goat, really. That's kind of like my main thing. I really like the look of that goat. There is the... what was that? One, like the Fall of Khazad-dûm. I think there's a goat from there or something, and it looks really cool. I saw it recently because I was editing the next video today, and it is done, and that's why I logged in earlier today. But I was getting the end bit for that, and I remember seeing a goat, and I love it, and I don't know what goat it is. How's it going? It's going good. My first time playing in about a week. It's yeah, nice to be back, I guess. This one, yeah, the Goat of Khazad-dûm. I like this one. It's kind of cool. I wish there was a zoom in thing. Yeah, I like, as I was saying earlier, I've barely been on like my computer, let alone even you know, trying to like stream. Do I not have his quest? I've actually, though I have been actually like had a chance to play some stuff. Well, I say some stuff. All I have done in the last couple of days, the only thing I've played is Pokemon Legends as the only, or Legends Arceus. It's the only game I've actually been playing. Not as like only, it's just the only one I've actually had sort of time to play because I guess it's portable, which makes it a little easier. Yeah, I think it's good. I said to Ghost, because Ghost got it, and I was like, tell me how you think it is, because like I want to get it, but I'm not convinced yet. And I think it might be the most fun I've had playing a Pokemon game ever. Though that said, I haven't played since Black and White. Because I had originally said, like, I stopped playing at Black and White. And I didn't want to, like... I wanted to get back into it, but I didn't know if I should jump straight into what is essentially like a newer generation where I won't know, like I've got a load of new Pokemon that I don't know. So I kind of wanted to go back and play Black and White 2, blah, 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 etc., etc. And I just never like got around to it, but I'm glad I just played it. I've only been able to play it for like, I think I've played like 5 hours because I just get like little bits of time here and there, but it's good, yeah. But it's nice to be back playing Lotro. Cool. Let's just get a few done. Enough that I can get. I literally just want to get my Gabilica missions done today, which is one more after this. And then, oh, I just realized I hate this quest, I think. And then just do Bilbo as well. Enough that I can just get my virtual experience for the week, because it's been a while since I've actually done it, and technically I've messed myself up because today is the reset, right? So I'm gonna be like a week without getting it, but it's fine. I will just do it on some other characters if I want to farm any, let's be honest. I mean, I've been getting characters to like level 70 just to farm a legendary tracery, so I'm sure I can deal with leveling a character up to 20 to, you know, farm anything. Actually, I just thought of something really, really dumb. Traceries are bound to account, aren't they? So, could I not make another Warden, level it to 65, and then just take that Warden through SS. And then just trade them over. Would that not work better than me making one character? Though, that said, it is still a random thing compared to when I do it the way I've been doing it. I've been getting these shattered traceries, so I can actually choose what I want to get. That does feel less legitimate, though, I think. But I could just, like, make a 65, motes gear him up, and then it's at least somewhat durable enough that he can survive. Like, he doesn't have to be perfect, because he's just going to get carried. I mean, that said, we're nearly at 66 with this guy. We're just waiting for the reward track, so I don't think it's worth worrying about now. But it's worth thinking about in the future if anything like that comes up again. One more to go. There he is. I'm surprised I didn't think of that earlier. The only problem is there are a couple things that we can't still do. So, was it Feyringor? Is the name of the ring, which is funny because I only remember it because it's so close to our name. But Feyringor is a ring we need from the final instance we haven't done as well, which is funny. But it's like bound to character and unique. So I need to find an alternate one for the second ring anyway, but Feyringor. Still no update 32? No, as I said, they said mid-February, so I'm gonna kinda guess that it's next week, next Wednesday. But yeah, Feyringor is one that we do need to go after, just for that pure vitality. I think the physical mastery, the might and the agility make up for the vitality, the physical mastery loss. The evade's not a huge issue to me. The crit is higher and I get a lot more health. So, but that's Mistress of Pestilence, which is a bit of a pain. I mean, yeah, I would not be surprised if it gets delayed further. But, as I said, when they said mid-February, my assumption was the 16th. Because it should be a Wednesday, assuming they, do that properly. But again, I'm not going to be massively surprised if it gets delayed. Though that would be kind of like, I know it's already been delayed like by what, 6 months I think it is late. But if the first, or like one of the biggest things that they've said in their like producer's letter, like the quarterly one, turns out to be incorrect, I don't know how good a look that is for them. I'm gonna go do yeah, so it's supposed to come out with the new allies, and then it was delayed to Gundabad, and then it obviously got delayed now till February. So if it gets delayed a third time, and also like, yeah, because it was supposed to come out with Brawler / Legendaries, which was both the same time, right? I just think it's not a good look. I mean, it's already not a good look, but like, it's I guess, a more worse look. No, I don't want that quest. I should finish that quest just so I don't have to ever pick it up again, but... cool. Let's just trade out these. Gonna hold on to these shields and stuff, though. Actually, I think all of this is level 50 stuff anyway, so I can get rid of it. And then let us go. Oh yeah, I still have a cracked Khazad-dûm tracery. Which is fine. I just need to get the scripts. Yeah, like if they delayed it by this much, it should be good. But like from what I've seen, it's not the greatest looking. I don't know much about the new zone, except I know it's supposed to be like Rivendell and stuff, or like Trollshaws area, which my hope is that, I mean, yes, that is true, but also it's not enough to afford the thing I want anyway, because I need 1,500. It's actually not enough. I think I get 1,300, or yeah, 1,360, I think, is how much I end up with if I deconstruct everything. So I need to kind of maybe get a bit more. I don't want to just go farm. I mean, technically, I just need to go get some infused adamants and sort that out that way, but not really my worry for today. But yeah, maybe I'm really hoping the new area, if it is in the Trollshaws, which I'm 99% sure it is, right? That it makes me like the Trollshaws. I'm not actually a huge fan of the area personally, and I kind of hope it changes my opinion on that possibly. So yeah. I was saying though, I feel kind of stupid, but I realized that because these are bound to account, I could have just made another warden and SS farmed him like a very long time ago and just got him to 65 or 70 or whatever, and just run it at 65. As I said though, that feels a bit more cheaty, I think. But I'm surprised I only just thought of that, considering all the things I've tried to sort of get away with. I mean, the heraldries, I think, would have still possibly been an issue. Actually, no. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, right now, it's not really a big deal, because we'll just go to 66 soon and then be able to do it anyway. But so I am just finishing up my missions for some virtue experience. So that's what we're starting with today. And then I need to finish the remaining bit of Shadows of Angmar, because I didn't do the second half of that, because I really don't like Laoden. Is it Laoden? Yeah. And that should eventually lead me on to completing... so I need to get to the Ring Forges for Invaders of Tham Mirdain and Scholars of Angmar, because that's, the meta deed for those and for this. And then I can complete the Tham Mirdain sub-questy bit. And also, I think I've done these already, but I'm not quite sure. And then the idea being that we can maybe do Sarnor. Angmar, maybe not. Let's say that as a no. There was even a big bit in the video that I finished today that was like, it was part of the Gundabad stream. And it was the moment I realized that I was like showing off the map, and then I realized it said to Angmar, and I was just like, oh no. I think Angmar gets complained about a lot in chat about the lag as well. I saw some people in chat, well, last week. I was going to say the other day, but I genuinely have not played for like a week, so, or since last, what, Friday? So, yeah. That's a... I don't like when textures do that. Feels odd. Looks wrong to me. I mean, I actually haven't been to Gundabad for a little bit now, except briefly this morning for a, I had to go to a reflecting pool to finish a quest. But, it doesn't seem... I mean, just the game in general is still just laggy. I mean, earlier, especially playing Warden, I feel like it's a lot more noticeable for me than playing, like, Hunter, let's say. Where I very clearly press a button, and then, like, for, you know, Fist and Shield, for example, and it just never comes out. It's like, I know it, like, it's not a range issue because it's a mastery, and as long as I'm in, like, combat, that shouldn't matter. And it could just be a little bit frustrating. How did I... Yeah, I've looked at my latency. I think it was like 100 and something. Last time I looked, right? $86. So it's actually a little better today. I also don't know how much of that is maybe because I'm streaming. I don't think it should be that bad, but... May as well pick up these while I'm here. Did I picked up level 60s, didn't I? Yeah, cool. I had to find another ring. What's another good mission? I mean, 8 is technically a quick one. I haven't done it on Warden for a while. I can't battle prep if I'm in combat. That's dumb. Cool, and one more to go. This one's always weird because they run down, like, all over that ridge. Like, that's just a thing that happens. It's not like it's because I'm going too fast. It's just they, for some reason, do that. It's so weird to me. I mean, I'm not going to complain too much because it makes it easier for me to do this mission, but very odd that is still, like, there is a very clear gap that they could just plug and you wouldn't have that issue. Really? Because we haven't been streaming all that much, I haven't really had a chance to do anything with a Fee-Man style character. So, unfortunately, not right now. I just realized I need to wait for update 32 as well for my mastery buff. I actually died in Moria because I wasn't paying attention, which was kind of annoying, to be quite honest. Okay, so on a mission, character boosts, and we also got 500 motes, which then gives me 1,000 virtue experience, and then I'm gonna get another 1,000 and also another rep accelerator. So my empathy should be maxed, and yeah, as I suspected, it went to discipline, and put those there real quick. Cool. I mean, it's only like 3 health. Really doesn't matter that much. But, yeah. It's nice to have. Anyway, I guess I kind of want to go into Mercy to finish that off quicker. And I need to go chat with Calenlinglad, who is in Evenden. Yeah, that clip hurts sometimes. I will always stand by the fact that I was very tired because that was during a 24-hour stream. So that's my excuse. The thing is as well, I'm actually surprised. So going back through that, I actually at the beginning was like, wow, when does RK get good? And here I am with RK as one of my 2 maxed characters. And well, technically that would be lightning and he was fire, but well, he wasn't anything yet, but he was mostly using fire. And at least Kestor's what, 70 something now? Kestor's 80? Something, sorry. Yeah, 86, because he was using the new thing, so he's making progress. Oh wow, is it all the way over there? That sucks. Let's make our way back then. It's good though that I'm doing this a little bit later because nothing's going to attack me. So the idea is that we get through this just that bit quicker. Looking at it though, what do we have to do? Shadows of Angmar Part 2, 3 out of 7. So we have 4 bits of epic to do. I have to complete. So the instance I'm after is at the end of Book 14, The Ring Forges of Erigion. So that's another thing. Like, we only technically have to do 3, but I want to get all 4 done, and then we'll go back to Forges. It's annoying that it's not like an instance I can just go to, and it is held behind the questing, but I guess it's an excuse to push me to actually do the quests, so that kind of works. Well, I'd have to be right at the entrance, though. Like, it's fine. I'm closer than if I think if I went this side, but still a bit odd. I'm a little buzzy, sorry. It's kind of annoying because that's like what we want to do, right? Barad Guldur. That's like one of the things we need to do. Oh, do I actually have to kill them? Is it that one? Barad Gularan. Or Barad Guldur. Yeah, do we even have that one? Barad. I don't think I have that one unlocked. Because don't you have to... I've done the questing though, so... Oh, you have to be 65, right? That'll be why. So why are they saying 60 to 70? Surely that wouldn't work. Because it's... I can't go into an instance I haven't unlocked. Yeah. That's very odd. Where am I going? But what if I don't want to rescue Laodan? Is anyone gonna blame me if I don't want to save him? Hmm. I'll tell you what instances I really want to do though. I want to get myself doing the Isengard instances because I want the cosmetics from it. Because there's some cosmetics you can buy. It's the white tree stuff. I really just don't want to spend like 500 lottery points. Oh, no, I think it's like 1,000 lottery points or something. Yeah, set of the white tree. Was it? Yeah, 50 mithril coins. So what, 500 lottery points? Like, obviously it doesn't quite convert to that, but if I could just farm it, I'd much rather farm it than... I will say it looks a lot better on the female models than it does on the male models though. Did you come to help? They came to help. Oh, I thought I had horns above my head. Why do I have... What? What is that? I thought that was like on my... Is that the cross-examination thing? I guess it must be. It kind of looks cool. And none of these help me, but I'm going to get the shield because it kind of fits. And now I get taken over here. I actually hate this area. And I said that before remembering that I'm actually in Angmar, so I hate it even more. But these guys should all be level 50, so I should be able to just sneak past. And we've already done all the Khandum stuff anyway, so... Yeah. Because I hated doing this on level, because I guess I'm impatient, and I just want to run past and just, like, kill everything I can. Or not kill anything, rather. I just want to sneak past, which I guess is why Burglar's fun. But, I attract far too many enemies when I'm here. Someone has definitely been here, because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be enemies here. Not that I'm gonna complain. So this should be really easy. Just do that. And yeah. Ironically, I'm using my damage over time on the poisoners, which I feel like is what their whole thing is, or would be. Literally giving them a taste of their own medicine. So I gotta retrieve the key. Okay, let's get me some inspiration. Get that 82,000. Why not? I probably would have been fine even without, I assume. Looking at... If you're only 16k morale, then yeah, I definitely would be fine without the... without the inspiration. But hey, I'll never say no. And unfortunately, I have to return with my regular old horse. I'm gonna have a look at, while we're doing that, I want to have a look at some of the mannequin outfits, because I know the one I was looking at is actually from a mannequin, and I hope then that like I can just find one that also looks cool, and I can just like find out how to get it without mithril coins. I'm a bit stingy when it comes to mithril coins, more so than lotro points, even though they are just equivalent essentially to just 1 equals 10. What is this? Dwymorden. There is no thing on the wiki about it. Not a massive fan of that. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. Grammarian. Hat. Grammarian. If I just do the set, does it just give me this whole set? Huh. I kind of like the cloak for that, actually. I just don't like the hat. But I do actually think that looks kind of cool. Don't know if I would personally spend the 50 on it, though. But maybe I would. If I were to not have the helmet... and just go hatless, I could kind of see that. But didn't we say we wanted to go like gold, blue, and red? No, gold, blue, and like... Was it gold, blue, and red? I think. Certainly gold... No, gold, blue, and white, I think, was what we suggested. To kind of match with my outfit. Harrod Expeditionary. That actually looks quite cool. Not for this character, for sure, but... yeah. I think this could work for, like, a Runekeeper. But there's no hat in that. So where's... Okay, so the hat that was on the... There was a hat that was on it that looked really cool, but it's not apparently part of the set. But I think that looks really cool. As maybe a Runekeeper thing. And maybe, like, just a bit darker. Either black or, like, a dark grey. Where's, like, Moria Silver? I mean, that's basically what it already is, right? Anyway. I probably can't just run through here. But can I kite everything? Because it's an instance, I technically should be fine. Just kiting everything into one spot. If I die, it's just because I'm being dumb. And technically, I can just put Never Surrender on, so I also have that extra help. And you guys as well. All the ranged enemies that want to hide. I mean, the Dark Elves just want the donuts. That's all they want. Can you blame them? Why would you spend 50 mithril coins to get an item or get items that you can just get from the Epic for free? So odd. Cool. Bye, Laodon. Nobody likes you. Should have left him there. What was the point in sending me back? I really just doesn't feel like it was worth it. Collect Watching Stone orders. Now, I can never remember this. Well, okay. Some Bands of Numenor, which is all fine. From earlier. I get a minor Essence of Might, which, quite frankly, is useless, but it's good to know we can sort of get some stuff from here. Also reminds me, I still need to go get my food sorted with Tarvelard at some point. Now, hopefully, there seems to be a path at least down this way, which means I should, ideally... Oh, this is the thing I always get messed up by. I could never... It's like up this way, right? So you go up and up this hill, I think? Something like that. I feel like I always get messed up by this. Or is it just this raised area? I can never remember. And that's why I really don't like this quest. Isn't it? Yeah, this way. There's like a hill or a slope or whatever you want to call it. A ramp. Whatever words you want to use to describe this slight incline to a higher level. I guess it's always worse when it's like you have to kill so many enemies to get here first. Like, at least with me running here and back. I guess it is still annoying though that I literally, the first enemy I kill, like I spend a long time, like I spend more time running from A to B than I do actually killing the enemy and getting the item and then returning back to A. Well, I think I just got hard denied. I mean, I just don't like this questing, to be fair, because it's all in Angmar. I was like, if I didn't, like, in my head, I didn't realize Forges of Tham Mirrodin was a deed, and I really didn't want to be in this area for longer than I needed to, so I don't really see much need. Other than, yes, a title and some Lotro points, I didn't really see a need, and I just went to Angmar, or to Moria instead. But it's not a bad thing. It just means we can get through it quicker. I've done this quest enough times already. All right. Hopefully, we're not here that much longer. Recover Narquil. Oh, yes, I do remember this quest. It's only a fragment of Narquil, though, right? I should just still be able to just grab everybody. I should still also have Never Surrender on. Yeah, so... I guess if I was already... like, it doesn't trigger if I suddenly got that increase from inspiration. So it's not like... Because I am under 50%, but I still have Never Surrender. Oh, below 15%, sorry. And it still didn't trigger, though. I guess it must have just been enough for inspiration not to be an issue. Do I have to defeat everything first? If you say so. Turns out I actually only needed to kill, like, one of them. Or I guess maybe the 3 that were there. Was all that counted. Like, the rest don't actually go towards the door. But hey, it's fine. Let's take that bleed off real quick. What have I got? Deadly Inferno. What if I just stand out the way? Nice ornate chest with a corpse. Recovered half of Narquil. Give him a proper burial. Let's do that. Yeah, again, literally none of it matters. Because... well, yeah. Okay, so every other time, it just puts me in front of Elrond. But this time, it's like, nah, go do it yourself. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay. Well, none of this matters. Let's get rid of it. It's not even worth really gathering all the crafting materials together. Let's be fair to ourselves. I'm so used to going up that left side now for the legendary stuff that I got very confused about going this side. Okay. So we now just listen. Because that's all we ever do. We just kind of sit there awkwardly, pretending that we're okay with it all. But really, deep down, we're just quite frankly upset that we're not being included. And also, I just don't like him. You know, I don't know when it started, my dislike of him, but I don't like him. I guess actually while we're here, I want to have a look at the... So we're obviously looking at those Isengard instances, and I think all but one has a list of where it drops, right? So looking at it, so this is interesting. Okay, so the legs drop from the non-challenge quest or chest in Fangorn's Edge tier 2. So that's interesting. Fangorn's Edge should be like a 75, right? Small fellowship. So hopefully I should be able to go in. It's a 3-person. I think I've done it solo before, so I hopefully can get it as a drop if I go in with like Palpatine, for example. Because even if it's bound, it's bound on equip anyway, but if it was bound on acquire, at least I could put it in my wardrobe. The helmet, or the hood, I guess, is dropped in the Ringforge of Orthanc, or by the Ringforge of Orthanc in the Foundry, which is a 6-person, level 75. Okay, so we'll see if we have any sort of requirements for that. The shoulders is a random drop from any Isengard instance, which I already have. So that's fine. So 3-person instance. Okay, so that's the chest, which is fine. Dropped by Fushbar Braff. Tier 1, Pits of Isengard. So we should hopefully be able to do that as well. And the wristbands sort of things, it just says pending. This page was last updated on the 6th of March, 2020. So we might have to do a little bit of searching, or more than likely, people on like cosmetic pages will probably know pretty well how to get it. In fact, this might actually know where it drops. Where does it drop? Obviously, it's going to be an Isengard thing, but I don't want to like spend 50 just for like the gloves, which actually shouldn't be bad anyway because it's like not too cosmetically seen, and also we might even switch it out for some gauntlets. Anyway. Let's have a look. It's just an instance drop, it says, so maybe it'll be an instant, like any instance, maybe? Maybe I'll have to have a look. I'll probably do it in my own time, though. Luckily, though, I do have the Forokel stuff, because we've still got to go there, right? So it should be Forokel, Erigion, and somewhere else, I think. I can't remember. But I'm hoping this seems to be the end of this, and then we have to talk to Laodan somewhere. Is this when he leaves the book? I think this is when he leaves. Oh, not the book, the like piece of paper. Oh no, he might be in here. Okay, Dathi. Okay, so Forokel. Hopefully, though, it's right there, which isn't swift travel. I don't think. Pretty sure it's not. And if it isn't, I'll go to Ostforod, because that's closer. I should already have it, like, unlocked. It's not even technically a stable master I can go to, like, from here. So, Ostforod, and then come back. How awkward. What a pain this quest stuff is. Right. I guess we'll see though if it's swift travel or not. I can't remember. I think there was one time I used like Mythril coins, but I'd rather not if I can help it. Also, I don't think I've got any. No, I don't. Otherwise it would be under here, right? So I think that's it though. I think that's the one I'm after. Yes, swift travel. I love it. It's good. So have I... Yes, I've got exhaustion for 4 more minutes. But I think we'll be fine. I don't think there's any more. But yeah, we'll see. See how things go. Actually, I want to check. So we're on book 13, right? And there's 15 books. So we've only got 2 left after this one. So 3 in total because we're only at the start. So I want to just look up the Snowmen of Forochel. Lotro. There we go. Apparently looking up the quest name was not enough. How odd. Just to get me an understanding of how long this quest is going to be. I want to get that connection thing back up real quick. Just down there real quick. I swear it taunts me. Oh no, I've got to do the favor stuff. I actually don't think that's all that bad now that I say it. I think there's one that I don't like, but I don't know which one it is. The wisdom one I understand because it's like one of those like kind of riddles, right? Where it's like this needs to come first, but this comes before that, and this has to come after both of these ones. So it just tries to trick you because the last one, I think it's like the last one in the thing comes first, but you don't realize it until like after. Like, so you're more likely to mess it up. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. It's like the riddles sometimes in Moria. Sort of have a similar thing. But they shouldn't be too bad, especially having all these... Because now I've got that one unlocked. It shouldn't be all that bad, I don't think. Your face scares me. I don't know why. Okay. It shouldn't be this. It shouldn't take this long to accept a quest. Okay. So let's give these a shot. So this should be the one of wisdom, if I correct. Yep. Good. Let's see if we can get this one done. Okay, I think it just shows on here, right? So, I'm gonna do this without looking at the wiki. Above all, a wanderer must have clothes warm enough to protect when it's cold, when fire not can be made. So, clothing first. And then food. No. Wait, what? Do I have to go pick it up again? I swear I did that. Like, right. It's like, you must make sure you've got clothing. Good. Okay, you must make sure you've got, like, a weapon. Or no, you must make sure you have a weapon, but first off, you need to make sure you have food. I'm like, yeah, but so you click food, right? Ha. Well, works out well that I was like, hey, let's make sure we get it, correct the first time. Clearly, I lack wisdom. I'm not very clever, am I? So we know clothing is correct. We know that for a fact, because it worked, right? Unless it was just a very delayed failure. So it says here, so fire is a boon companion. Even more important is water, for without water there's no life. So fire and then water is more important than fire. Even with fire, these lands are not safe. A wise person will take stout weapons to protect himself, although he must have food enough to lend us. Though he... yeah, so it should be food. Unless I'm going to go water. And then I'm going to go fire. And then I'm going to go food. I think it words it in a somewhat tricky way to catch you out. But I think that's the entire point, right? Is to kind of make you think. Is it down here? No, that's the roving threats person. One's up there, I think, and one's up here. So which one are you? I have to kill a thing, and then one is out here, which is endurance. Which one was the endurance one? It's not like it's like, wait 10 minutes. Well, I mean, again, they're easy enough. They're all level 50. No big deal. No problemo. Just a lot of traveling. That's all. Because I don't think you can swift travel to this one. I think you have to manually travel. I think you can go Zigguland and this one, but I don't think you can go to this one because it would say swift travel otherwise. I'm pretty sure. Do I have to like trigger it to spawn or something? Or, I mean, there was someone very clearly doing some of the area earlier, so maybe they're just slightly further ahead than me. It's the issue I'm going to have with being over-leveled is I'm not going to be able to see red dots. Well, okay, let's not be dumb about it, but let's go do the other bit first and then come back this direction later. Or, I don't know. Maybe it'll spawn. Yeah, because it's not like I've got a gun like here. I guess we'll see. Anyway. Nope, not you. But you've got like a couple frost grooms with you, so that would have been nice a very long time ago when we actually did those deeds. It's not like up here though, is it? I'm pretty sure it's down there in the actual cave bit. Oh hi, it's a roving threat. That's kind of scary. Definitely not something I could try and take on right now. Though in the future, eventually we will. I'm curious to see actually how much morale we'll have at, let's say, level 100, because like I think I have roughly the same morale now as like Skarshu did, for example, at like 95-ish. And obviously it's not equivalent because of different stats per vitality or different morale per vitality. But I didn't actually like I wonder if I can actually see now if it shows me. Like Kestor has 16,000, he's 86. What does Skarshu have now? 38k, but I know that jumped up massively. Tareen is 26k, you know, and level 110. Tarvelad, obviously, those are insanely inflated numbers. But Erinma, for example, is 71 with not terrible gear for her level and has 12,000. I mean, again, Kestor has 85 gear, critted 85 gear, and has 16,000. So, obviously, virtues are a big part of that, but it's going to be very interesting to see at that time what happens. I think I can get up through this way. Pretty sure. Nope. But I can get up this way. I kind of want to have a look at the gear that's available at 65. Like, obviously, yeah, Osgiliath stuff, but like cloaks and jewelry. I'm curious to see. Jewelry is, I think, the bigger one, right? $65. Sup? Okay, so I found him. I thought I would have to fight someone, but I'm mixing up a different quest. But I'm very curious to see minimum level 65. So that's the is that the gear I think it is? No, that's Maladrim, but it technically is the gear I'm thinking of. So what, Ranger's necklace, for example? Like, how is that compared to what I have right now? I guess necklace is an awkward one because of the stats I've already got, right? And that's more defensive. I'm more after an offensive stat thing. These might be interesting though. So those are bartered. No, they're not. They are, but they aren't. But they're. I mean, that could be interesting. How do I get that? That's Token of the Wilds. Bind on Acquire. I mean, okay, so the wiki stats are slightly wrong for the agility, but it technically is more vitality, but less agility. So I actually think even that's wrong or not worth going for. But again, the Epic Battle Necklace is kind of skewed. So I guess I'd be more interested in like different items, right? I don't want to be looking at necklaces. It's more like earrings, bracelets, rings, and pocket items. Pocket items less so, obviously, but again, Ranger's. I mean, actually, that's not bad. Ranger's Greenwood earring. So, obviously, the earrings that I have will level at that point, but 72 agility, so more agility, more vitality, more physical mastery, less fate, and some tactical mitigation. I do lose crit, but I don't think that's a terrible problem. And I could go the Warrior's green So warrior Greenwood earring as well, because that would give me the crit difference equivalent to both, plus still might, plus still more vitality. Could be a way of going about it. Maybe. Have to see. Have to see when we get there. If not, it's more going to be like waiting for 70. Or epic battles again. But I don't know if I want to put myself through that again and again and again and again and again. And again. And again. Please be down here this time. I don't want to have to wait for you much longer. Hey, you are here. Nice. Nice to make your acquaintance. How dare you? Get back here. Okay. Let's have a look at bartered and dropped, though. A lot of the time I feel like I'm going, ooh, that actually looks really nice. $107 agility. It's actually less agility than my Bracelet of the Moon. But slightly more than my refined Agile Silver Bracelet. 770 physical mastery. I get evade and crit. But again, I lose quite a chunk of morale. How to complete the quest in Evident where you have to give Gwyneth what she desires the most. You have to bow to her, if I remember correctly. It's the one that's like over here, right? I'm pretty sure you just have to use like the bow emote. And I think that completes it, if I remember correctly. It's certainly an emote. I don't know if it was bow or not. That which I value the most. Yeah, bow, kneel, or salute are the three choices. She desires respect. It's all she wants in life. Okay. Wait, who am I chatting to now? Oh, in here. Okay. I was like, that's you haven't got a quest ring. What's going on? Sup, Council Elder. I need to sneeze real bad. Oh. Meet my rival. Oh, yes. I need to, like... I think I remember this. This guy's like, Tarvella. No, not Tarvella. Feyrand. I know you. Mordrimbor. Bad Mordrimbor. Nobody likes you. I actually like Mordrimbor more than I like Laodan, though. Again, I just have this necessary hatred of him. Even I understand that it's unnecessary. I don't get it. Yeah, so I'm actually really interested in these, like, obviously rare ones. Like, Bracelet of the Tower looks really interesting. Or actually, so, are these unique? Yeah, I guess they are. So, looking at the unique ones, obviously you can only have one of each, so I can't just farm for two, but... Bracelet of the Tower here is 210 agility, 170 vitality. So, I lose resistance from Bracelet of the Moon, but I quite frankly don't need that. And then I can go for... What would it be? This one? As a second choice for my other ring or bracelet, which is still 210 agility, 99 vitality, so I'm still gaining vitality, and I'm still gaining physical mastery. I do lose crit though, so unfortunate, but it is the case. I love just talking. Less talking, more doing. That's what we want. Okay. I should have really looked at uniques, right, for this tier of stuff. I guess pocket items as well. I want to have a look at these pocket items. Ranger's token. What would be best then for that? Vitality, crit, physical mastery, tactical mastery. I'm guessing. Where is my face cam? Here. I guess. I don't know. Gonna be quite honest, I don't even know what my webcam is. I unplugged it ages and ages ago when I was like, so I had to like change a load of my my cables around, and I just unplugged my webcam. I actually don't know where it is. I think it's just been chucked in a box. But yeah. Not that I ever used it, to be quite honest. Who am I chatting to? Always chatting to people. But I don't know what these people are. Oh, it's all the way over there. That's good. Yeah, I think I've only used Facecam once. I think there are 2 times on the entirety of Twitch that I have ever shown my face. Once was on my birthday last year. And the other time was actually about 2 years ago on a different stream. But that VOD is lost to time. Quite gladly. Right, I think this is where I'm going, right? Kuru Lilibili. I think otherwise the closest you got is you got a video of my legs on my channel somewhere. But you have to find it. Ha 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 ha. I'm joking. It's the only IRL video I've ever done, actually, technically, is when I unboxed my package from SSG in 2017. The last time they communicated with me. I'm joking. Second to last time. It was that time they invited me to Bull Aurora. Do I have a pick online? I do not. To my knowledge, at least. I don't actually, like, my personal Facebook is deactivated. Ghost has certainly tried to find me. Then my Twitter is just my Twitter for this account. I don't really use Twitter. Describe my face. It has a nose and it has 2 eyes. On a good day. Where am I supposed to be going? Nose big or small? I don't know. I can't really see it too well. I have, I think, a very average face. How far apart are my eyes? I'm gonna like measure myself. I mean, fair. I ain't gonna be offended. I've always said this. It's very difficult to offend me, which is fun, because that means then people try. I mean, if you think me having 2 eyes and a nose is ugly, then fair play. Because technically, I don't even have a mouth in that description. So how on earth am I talking? I don't know. I just honestly, in regards to that, I don't really feel the need in some cases to do a face cam. And I feel like it can actually take away from the stream. It's weird though, because there's a lot of people that literally have told me they do not play the game whatsoever and have zero interest and just want to listen to me. But I don't know. So technically, it's like, would it take away from the stream? I don't know. My favorite joke is I always like to say, one of my favorite jokes. I like to say I have a voice for radio and a face for it as well. That's a self-deprecation ugly joke. Hey. I mean, yeah. It's fair, but I also don't think it's necessarily a requirement. Yeah, I know. I actually, so when I did the face cam for my birthday last year, I did do it, and like obviously nobody was horrible, which is fine, like ultimately, but I just don't feel like I'm the sort of person that, I don't know, is, I guess, necessarily comfortable in a way. I've always said it's something I'd like to eventually get to, but we clearly need a 72-hour stream. True. But yeah. But it's weird, right? Because my, like, my job is literally talking to people face to face, so it's not like it's, I don't know. It's different when it's in person, right? Enough about face cams. That was my day. I finished a video. I'm proud of myself. And actually, I did the opposite of what I normally do. I'm very good at getting distracted, right? By like clicking on like YouTube and just clicking a random recommended video or something. And today, I actually have not watched a single video that is actually like to full length. I would get distracted, click a video, 10 seconds later I go, no, I'm not gonna I don't want to watch this. Let me just not. It's that, and I've been reading Solo Leveling recently, which has been quite fun in my free time. But it's also the reason I'm not getting any sleep. So that's fun. I jokingly said the other day, I was like, I think I've forgotten how to go to sleep. Like, how do you go to sleep? How does sleeping work? I have no idea what this book is. It's not in the Foreman's Quarters. That's a completely different quest. Maybe it's this way. We'll find it. Ancient Iron, which I could pick up. The Hobbit House in the pre-release screenshot. Was that when we were doing like the trailery thing? Which is funny because it's something I never finished, but they put it in the Lotro Beacon, or they put like the stream about it in the Lotro Beacon. I felt bad because like, damn, I never did that. Ranger encampment in Forest Hill. Oh, easy enough. I actually still have all the files for that, so I could technically still carry on with it. I actually remember we were supposed to be trying to do a Gundabad trailer of our own, but we never actually did it because it took us so long to get actually through Gundabad. Maybe something we'll go back and do. Because didn't I say there was this thing I wanted to do where I wanted to do like almost like a trailer for each region in a way at some point. Just as a fun little thing. But yeah. Let's dismount. Let's get out of here. And yeah. But I guess going back to the conversation we were having last time, earlier, I do think I want to do something for my birthday again this year. I should be off. It's a Friday. And ideally, I want to get the week off. So I'm hopefully going to do some stuff for that week. That should be fun. There is technically, I remember, it's awkward because I wouldn't want to get anything flagged on the account, obviously, but I do remember there was a couple videos where people had used Cheat Engine, not to dislocate the camera, not like to unlock it from this, but you could just have an infinite zoom, essentially, but you wouldn't able to unlock it. It's something that I really wish that SSG had, like, either a photo mode or, to be slightly, selfish in a way, just allow certain people to have that kind of functionality. So I don't know, people that do streams or videos and some other people, like the wiki people and stuff like that, have the ability to sort of have a separate camera thing so you can get better like shots or screenshots or stuff like that, I think it would be a really interesting thing. And that way you can kind of limit the amount of people so that you don't have like sort of, I'm sure if you just gave it to everybody, people would find ways to bug out stuff and whatever, but if it's like people that just want to make better looking videos or streams or thumbnails or whatever, I don't think it would be a terrible idea. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But for now, we've just got to work with having 2 accounts and just hoping for the best. Found a script. It's an FOV slider. Yeah, but how bad? Like, would it make it very like not zoomed in, but like very distorted? I guess. I think it's one nice thing about having the ultra wide in a way. I was actually looking at so there's this so the new DLDSR for NVIDIA, like the Deep Learning Dynamic Super Resolution. So I can actually run Lotro or my monitor at 2.5 times its native resolution. So it's like something weird because mine's 3440 by 1440, so I can increase it by like 2.5 times, and it's one of those things where if you have a higher, like, if you run it at like 4K, you can like zoom in just a little bit more on video and stuff. Let me see. Ghost is being really mean to me. And I want you all to know this fact. And just judge him deep down. And just know that he's being horrible to me. Okay? Is that particularly zoomed out? Ghost is targeting me trying to speak Norwegian. Be mean. Oh, I didn't even realize that treasure cache was there. I tried so hard. I guess it wasn't the O though, right? It was different. But still, I feel targeted. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Yeah, I don't know if that feels zoomed out. I'll like assume it is still, but because you can actually zoom out further with a Warsteed as well. I found that out a while back. That doesn't have any of those O things. What are they called? I don't know. The O's with the dashes through. I only ever use them as zeros because then you can't mix it up with O's when you're doing like military communication. That's the only other time I've written the O with the dash. Let's find some ice giants. You know, one day I'm gonna give you a spoiler, Ghost. I actually planned on getting that emote just for you, right? And then I and doing it in secret so that one day it would just be there, right? And just not telling you. However, I then immediately realized I needed to ask you a question about it. And that would have ruined the whole surprise. But now I've ruined it by telling you, so I can't remember what the question was. I'm sure I'll remember eventually, but I was like, oh, I should do that. And then next time Ghost just randomly types it in chat, it will be like a surprise. And then there was something I had to like double check because you were technically the person who like thought of the idea. And yeah. Because I think, wasn't it supposed to be just like the Uruk Hai, but just in a cow onesie? I don't know how it came across, but but I couldn't remember if he wanted to say moo or just be in the cow onesie. I think that was it. There's a literal hack client for Lotro that gives the camera those options. Yeah, let's not use that. I like my account. I'd rather not. I already had to start from scratch last year, but you know. Why would you're okay, so you wanted to say that. Okay. I thought you were just telling me to say it, and I was like, why? Why? Why you do this to me? Yeah, I assume that would be the case, is like either it's just like it's one of those things, right? Either people are just using dummy accounts if they are using it and just kind of getting away with it, which is fine. But then if you're using dummy accounts, getting to certain areas is a bit more difficult, obviously. Or it's just they don't have great detection. Because, I mean, you got to think about how long the gold sellers were kind of getting away with stuff. One Bjorning for each. Imagine just like running 500 accounts and loading in like a quarter of the server. Just having them all follow each other. I mean, eventually they'd layer, right? But could you force them to be on the like? Because you can go to the layer of your fellowship person. Could you not like technically try and? I'm sure that would be maliciously implemented. They probably have things against it. But yeah. That would probably break if you just had like 500 in the same spot. Because let's say you had 600 and then you had 100 people in one layer and then the other 500 were fellowshipped with those, and then, you know, you then transfer to the layer. Probably be less lag than normal. You really want to do want to make sure an area is like you can free to play farm, right? So you can Lotro point farm. So you just like make it so nobody else can join the server. It's clearly what needs to happen, right? 200 mithril coins from your weekly golden present. Nice. It's lovely. I want to get 100k with inspiration. I want it to happen. Please. If I come back to these quests, does it still give me inspiration? I want to see what, like, Tarvelard has inspiration-wise. Have I played Little Misfortune? I have not even heard of it. Maybe I have, I don't know. No, I have not. I don't know if I own it. That's always a different question. I mean, it's like I said earlier, I've barely even played Lotro, let alone been on my computer recently. The fact I got a video edited was actually kind of surprising. The only game I have played in the last week, right, is Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's all I've played. Let's see. Where's my Steam? I have it. Little Misfortune. 35 achievements. I own it. I have not played it, though. I have not got an Umbreon yet. I've got a Haunter. If that makes any difference. It doesn't really, but... I've only played like 5 hours of it. And I'm trying to do like all the side stuff as well. So I'm not even like rushing. Though I did realize, yeah, I only said Haunter because I know that you had it. So I wanted to like know that we both had one. It was cool. So one cool thing that you can obviously do, and I'm glad this because it's kind of the issue or an annoyance of the older Pokemon games. I guess you can do this on like Sword and Shield. I'm not sure I own it. But I think I caught a Pikachu as well. I found one in a forest. So I was like, oh my god, I need one. But yeah, so because you can just like make other profiles, you can just like make different accounts, right? And just get different playthroughs. I thought that it would just, because I bought it on like the Nintendo store or whatever, that it wouldn't work. But I can just make a different profile and have a different game. So kind of makes me want to like... I don't know. It gives me a chance to like replay again and again and do like the different challenges, like, you know. Especially with the fun I've been having with it. It's like I said before, it's probably the most fun I've had playing a Pokemon game before. Does make me still want to get the Pokemon Snap and like the other ones for Switch though. But that's a lot of money that I could otherwise spend on Lotro. Not really. I was actually going to start up another profile and actually just play it on Twitch. I was thinking. I have Pokemon Snap for the Nintendo 64. I've never 100% completed it though. I always had one less Pokemon than I actually needed, and I could never find out which one it was. Yeah, I kind of wanted to just play it on stream at some point, just sort of mess around, or even just do it on my account that I've been doing it on already, you know. But I need to reset on my dock and everything like that, so. We'll see. Come on, are you coming with me or not? Yeah, we are. I actually leant sideways then to see if I could see around the corner. What is wrong with me? uh... Is it horrible of me to just inflict a bleed and then just run away? Maybe. Does it matter? Nah. Deaded. Get deaded. Yeah. I honestly think Pokemon Snap is one of my favorite Pokemon games, though, still. I kind of like the more different... I really enjoy Pokemon Stadium, for example. I never played the second one, though. I always thought it was... I think I enjoy a lot of the non-mainline Pokemon games. Not saying that... I guess Arceus is... Legends Arceus, whatever you people are calling it. Isn't really a mainline. Sort of is, sort of isn't. I don't know if I'd have the same feeling if I was... Because obviously this is also my first... like 3D Pokemon game as well. I guess like the last main Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Black. I guess if you think about it, like Pokemon Snap is 3D and same with stadiums, but it's not quite what I mean. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I like the like mechanics and whatever. When I first saw it, I was like, I'm gonna get that, but it's really good. Because honestly, I don't know if this is like I don't know if it's a common thing, but I also got quite bored of Pokemon when it seemed that they ran out of ideas. When you've got like, for an example, is like Chandelure or Klefki or whatever the ice cream one is, and I'm like, it's not very, you know, just feels a little bit lacking in imagination, I guess. A bit boring. And I guess you could sort of say something like Chimchar is just a monkey, a fire. Fire plus monkey equal Chimchar, but Chimchar may be one of my favorite Pokemon, so I don't care. I'm right here. I'm behind you. What are you chatting? Get here. Like, I only know those Pokemon exist because of how kind of lame they are. I mean, even like Drifloon technically is just a balloon Pokemon. I don't know. I felt like after Gen 4 I got like a bit meh with them. The Drifloon is the one that, like, lifts kids and, you know, nobody knows where they go or whatever. I mean, it depends on what game you're looking at the like, Pokedex entry, right? They become more Drifloons. It's like Mimikyu, right? There was a Pokedex entry for Mimikyu, and it was basically something along the lines of nobody has ever looked. Only one person has ever looked below, underneath the like sheet that covers it, and they died of a mysterious illness not long after. I mean, normally Arceus is just changes depending on the plate. It's a normal type until you put a plate on it. At least in like Diamond Pearl, etc., etc. Wait, what? What are you chatting? I've been betrayed again. I actually kind of forgot that she was not who she said she was. I'm so used to it just being Sarah Ocott. Why? This is why I have trust issues. You know, this whole thing could have been over a lot quicker if they kind of just killed me. They can clearly just knock me out for a undetermined amount of time. Just stab me. I'll, like, die. He bounced. And he T-posed. You can't T-pose after being, like, nearly one-shot. That's not how that works. Search for Narquiel? It'll be this way. Should have just, like, knocked him over there, he'll have run away, and then I come over here for Narquiel. It's pretty grim, this area. Not gonna lie. Alright, so there were 11 quests in this book. Right, 11 chapters, rather. So we've done that one. A Triumph Return and Narquiel goes south. So that should be to Irigian, right? The only problem with that is I do not have a swift travel there, but technically I can just go Rivendell down to wherever I need to go, because I should have them all unlocked from doing all the questing, and I've located them all. I actually need to, like, so when I bought my Switch, I got it with Shining Pearl, because I had a decision to make, because originally I had Pearl. I did not have Diamond. So I was like, do I want to play through Pearl again, or do I want to play through Diamond? So they're slightly different. I kind of hope they make, like, a Platinum, I guess, but that'd be nice. But I don't think I've done, like, a third game for a while, but I guess it would work with a remaster or whatever. But I still haven't played them. I have not played through Shining Pearl. Which I should, because technically I get stuff if I have a save. Like, I guess even if I just have a save, like a normal save, I should get, like, extra stuff in Legends Arceus. Rivendell. Let's go. Ultimate Platinum. Shining Brilliant Platinum. That'll be their name. Because what was it? Wasn't that supposed to be like a Pokemon, like, Z? With, like, was it Zygarde? was I like people were thinking it's gonna be, and there was like stuff potentially related to it or something leaked. I can't remember. I never really kept up because like the only real stuff I've seen of the later games is I subscribe to a few channels that like Shiny Hunt and stuff. So that's really been my only exposure to like some of the later games. And that's why I do want to play through them. Because again, I got like to the first gym. When I stopped playing Pokemon was I got to the first gym of Pokemon Black, and my my starter evolved into the second evolution of the fire starter, which I can't, a Tepig, I think it was. And I hated the look of it, and then I quit. I don't think I was enjoying myself to start with as much anyway, but I think I was just like, I was like, this is dumb. I don't like this. I've been told Black and White has like the best story, but I think that was before Arceus came out, so maybe I don't know if that's like better. But I've been told it was either Black and White or Black and White 2 has like apparently I've been told the best story, so maybe I should actually play them. We'll do on my birthday week. We'll do a 7-day stream, and we'll just play through all the Pokemon games. No, I shouldn't say stupid things like that because then you'll think I'm for serious. No, I'll play through all the Pokemon games. Animal Crossing isn't a Pokemon game. Even though it has Pokemon stuff in it, right? Has it got Pokemon stuff in it? I know it's got Mario stuff in it. I'll play them chronologically, so I'll play Legends Arceus first. That'll be fine. It's like, I think playing one of each of the generations would be fun. But it's like, what's the definitive version? Like, so for like, you know, Gen 1, I guess Yellow. Gen 2 would be Crystal, right? Then Emerald. Then Platinum. Then it would just have to be whatever, Black and White 2. Well, Emerald is the one that has like released after, so it's like the 2, right? So I remember I specifically went on my way. I remember this memory so well. Me getting Pokemon Emerald. I had to get my aunt to buy a copy off of eBay like 10 years ago now. Because I couldn't find one anywhere, and I really, really wanted to play it, and then I never finished it. I did get a decent way through, but then I just kind of like didn't finish it off. But I remember specifically because I went bowling, and I remember she gave it to me, and I was so excited. So where am I going? Where is this person? Hall of Fire. This way. Oh, I have to do like all their stuff for him, right? He just does this to make me waste my time. All right. What on earth are you doing? It's such a weird... It sends me everywhere. In such a weird way. I guess I should go to Estelden first. To Gaffalfnir to then find out. Real quick. Let me actually have a look. I'm going to look up a list of like mainline Pokemon games. Core series. Is Legends Arceus technically in the core series according to this? Apparently it is. Okay, so you've got... And it says upper versions. Oh, so, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, yeah. So, you got the original versions and the upper versions. So, for Gen 1, apparently Blue and Pikachu, so yellow, is the upper versions. Because Blue is released after, like, Red and Green, obviously. For Japan, at least. And then Gen 1 International, you got Red and Blue, and then you got Yellow as, like, the upper version. Then you got Crystal, Emerald, Platinum, and then you don't have anything for Gen 5... or Gen 6. And then you've got Gen 7 has Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And then Gen 8 is Sword Shield Legends Arceus. I just remember seeing like Sword Shield and then people making jokes that the third version was going to be like Pokemon Gun for some reason. Timeline. I guess you could get the newest version of each, right? So you could go Fire Red... Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Black and White 2, XY, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword Shield. Oh no, then yeah, and then Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl before. Pokemon Spear. Hey, I've got one of those. Pokemon Javelin. That's what we really want. I gotta go chat with Goladir. Scarshoot is 106 at the moment, but I haven't had a chance to actually play, as I said. So, as I said before, I've played a little bit of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Hey, they've got the same armor as me. And I've been reading solo leveling and working. Those are my three things. Sleep isn't even one of those because of how lack of it I have. I guess. What feels like it, at least. It's quite fun. I can see like all his stats from here. Scarshoot is 106, has 38k. Morale. I mean, I did sleep quite a lot today. I just keep joking that I've forgotten how to sleep. That's all. So. I think I woke up at like 3 or something today. Propetize? Is that what you're on about? I mean, I read it as prioritize, so I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as I know what you were saying. Does it matter how you wrote it? But yeah. It's quite nice having this because it tells me like stats and stuff. It's like Tarvelard. Can I see what Tarvelard's stats look like? Hey, look at that. I'm not capped on anything. Renaborn. Physical mitigation, crit, physical mastery, and ranged mastery. I'm all capped on. But that's because I'm a lower level, so it doesn't actually matter. I'm not that far off of Palpatine having more morale. I really need to get on top of it. I've actually had a few opportunities last time I played on him to actually like participate in potentially like some raidy stuff. Not raids, but like some of the newer 3 and 6 mans. like lower tier ones to kind of catch myself up, but I never actually got around to it, annoyingly, and I kind of wish I had, not only so I could learn it for Tarvelard, but also so I could just have him be more powerful. I think it's very likely that Palpatine is probably going to be my most powerful character for this level cap, potentially, at least for the minute, but we'll have to see, because technically I need to actually switch out my legendaries on Reneborn even, so I'm still missing a few bits there that I need to sort out. But then hopefully I can get some legendaries, maybe. What I actually want to do is try and farm some level 140 traceries before, or 131 teals before I get to 140, because then it stops me being able to farm them. But yeah. Oh, I need to check something. I want to see when the next double XP is and what I have availability for it. So 24th to the 28th of this month is the VIP boost. So it's 2 weeks from now. So at least I've got 2 of those days off for sure. So hopefully I can make a decent chunk of progress when it comes to that. Okay. But how come you're asking about Scarshoe, huh? Was it because Palpadol wants to see where he stands? We all know that Scarshoe is going to beat Palpadol. He's 109. Not too far off. He probably would be higher level by now. If I wasn't so focused on Feyran for a little bit. Because Feyran's kind of like the newest thing. Where's this third? Oh, it's here. I didn't know it was down here. I mean, he's been on a bit of Lindral. Lindral's 136, and yeah. Pokemon and PlayStation stops progress. No, you're not allowed to knock me out. Not allowed. No, no. All right. So that's done. We'll have to return to there in a minute. Let's go Thorin's Hall. And then where's this Clover Honey? We just have to go to the Shire, which is actually, I think, the only place I do not have a return skill for. No, I do actually now. I remember I had to buy it a while back. So what's this one? Oh, because technically this is like super duper far away. That'll be why. Expert metalsmith in Thorin's Hall. Let's go find them. Down this way? No, crafters are down this side. Always get lost. I think this is the way, at least. Expert metalsmith. Dwarf steel cutlery mold. And then Shire. Which hopefully is not too far off from where I need to be. I can never remember which way everything is in the Shire. It's always confuzzling. Is it you? Five. Okay, so let's go back to Estelden. Yeah, so let's go to Estelden first. And then back to Gathorf now. And then what else is it? Rivendell and Evendim. And then are we on? We are on book 14, right? Yeah, so at the end of this quest, I'm pretty sure, or at the end of this book, should I say, we can technically do the deeds that we're trying to complete. However, we'll probably still finish the book just to make sure it's done, which shouldn't hopefully take too long. Then Volume 2 Prologue is only 3-4 quests, and most of those are just you stand there waiting, I think. So let's not worry about it. Oh, stealth level. Nice. Okay, back to Evendim. That should be fun. And then just back to Rivendell to finish. Is it here? Oh, yeah, it's the Tip Master. Got you. And Rivendell. And all this to solidify him as one of my non-preferred characters. Because he's just a terrible person. I think I need to go buy some wardrobe space, though. Because if I'm planning on farming that thing, it's currently on sale, so I kind of want to. But it's awkward pricing, so it makes it a bit of a pain to deal with, right? Anyway. Finish, and if I remember correctly now, Laodan has now actually left. I wonder if we could literally just like, yeah, he's a pain. I hate him so much. But yeah, I wonder if we like went in earlier, like if he's literally just left. SS Farms, I could do that. Again, I'm not allowed to get distracted. We're not allowed to run off to a different character and get distracted. Today, we need to make sure that we're on it. It's actually probably quicker for me to go to my personal house and then go to the Stable Master than it is just to walk there. Because for some reason, it's just like really far away from everything. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided that was a good idea. So Rivendell. And back to Elrond. How annoying. I did not know. But I know now. I don't know what it is. I haven't really kept up with stuff. Like, I still need to watch the book of Boba Fett and stuff. Like, I haven't watched that yet. I was thinking about watching it today, like this morning, but like I said, didn't want to get distracted. So I was just editing stuff. I feel like I was more on it with editing, like, the regular episodes, right? Than the free-to-play recently. Even though I wanted to go free-to-play, or like normal free-to-play, like alternating. So I might still hold off and then release the free to play next, and then I'm like a little bit ahead, which might be better actually. So if I like wait a bit until I get 2 videos ready, and then I have like 2 weeks to work on 1 video, or like I have a bit of buffer time, right? I think that might help out a little bit better. And then anything extra I can just like upload. It's like we talked about if I want like a short video, like just when like a bit of news comes out and I just want to like put up a like rambly type video, we were suggested the title like of Lotra Opinions, like Lotro Opinions, which I thought was quite funny. Hey, I didn't come up with it, so you can't that face me. I don't think it's terrible. I like typed it out and I was like, it doesn't sound that bad, like written out. Well, it doesn't look that bad written out. It doesn't look, not bad, but like it doesn't look odd written out, I think is a better way of saying it. So that's quite nice. Oh no, I have to play a session play. My life is over. Because I used to have like a monthly update thing. But again, there wasn't really much to talk about, so I couldn't keep it to like a month. But if I'm like just chatting about, you know, Bull Roar stuff or whatever, or, you know, new updates or news, I could be like, just a little chatty thing. Hey, hey. How we doing? Yeah, I think that's what I want, right? I want to be 2 videos ahead in terms of my editing to give myself a buffer but still have consistency. And then, oh, the D tracker looks really cool in like a Monster Play-esque UI. And then yeah, after that I want to just like have those one-off like videos where I'm just like, oh, this is what I think about the newest update, like, or like the Bullroarer stuff. Just interesting one-off stuff. It's really odd having this up here. Every time I do a session play, it really throws me off. I'm like, how do I know how much health my enemy has? How can I tell? Impossible. I've got to look all the way up there. How does this happen? All right. 3070 Ti. I still think that's like the next thing I'd want to upgrade, but I can't justify it. So, like, I don't need a better GPU. It's just I want a better GPU, right? Like, I'm not actively playing anything that is like taking anything extra up. I mean, all we've talked about recently is I've been playing my Switch, so that's fine. Like, that just runs itself because it's a separate piece of hardware. Lotro and editing. Editing doesn't, like, I'm not going to benefit that much from a massive upgrade like that. And Lotro is just not very well optimized, so I wouldn't benefit, really. It's kind of the issue. At least for myself. Can I just stay here and then Laerden can just stay in this area forever and I don't ever have to deal with him? So I like this quest for one reason, and that's because it's like set just before you come through, I'm pretty sure. When you actually rescue Laerden the first time. So I actually really like it. There's one thing I kind of wish, and I know it would be probably quite awkward to carry out, but I wish your like character would come through. Either in the cosmetics that you had like at the time, like it stored your cosmetics as you went in the quest, or if it just like stored them beforehand. But just have your character show up, I think would add a bit more to it. Yeah. Obviously, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. I want to play more games. As I said, I've been playing Pokemon and Lotro, and barely even touching Lotro, to be fair. I've actually played more Pokemon in the last week than I have Lotro. So I think that says a lot. By the end of tonight, I will have played more Lotro than I've played Pokemon this week, but yeah. Again, most of my time this week has me been laying in bed until about 4 a.m. Reading. That's it. Because I suddenly am like, oh, I'm on chapter 100. Cool. Nice. I'm halfway there. Earthbound? I've actually never played Earthbound before. I mean, we were talking about playing like more anyway, so that could always be a thing. Eventually. Like, I was even going to play Pokemon Legends today, potentially, on stream instead of this, but I thought I should finally get this done because I was supposed to do it on on Saturday, but I never got around to it. What am I reading? I have been reading recently Solo Leveling, is what I've been currently reading through, which is very fun. little thing. I'm on chapter 135. I think it's got 192 chapters, if I remember correctly. So I'm a decent chunk of the way through. It's nice because it's finished, so I can just like catch up. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's unfair. That reminds me of another game I played briefly because I've played it before, but I tried playing through BPM, like bullets per minute. It's like a rhythm first-person shooter game, and it's quite interesting. It's like, I think the best way to describe it, I think this is correct, is like it's like a roguelike rhythm FPS. It's probably the best way I could describe it. It's quite interesting. I'm not very good at it, but I've been getting better in the brief time I played it. So it's like it's like Crypt of the Necro Dancer or whatever it is, where you can only move when you like on the beats, right? But instead you can you can shoot at any time, but if you shoot on the beat, you get it like you get like a stronger shot, for example. It's quite interesting. It reminds me a lot like the atmosphere is quite like Doom-esque as well. That's also quite fun. Yeah, I played that a little bit because I've been finally going through all my Humble Bundle games and trying to add them to my Steam account, and that was one of them. And I remember like thinking I wanted to play it when I saw it was on my Humble Bundle, so I was like, you know what, I'll install it. It's quite small, and yeah, it's quite fun. As I said, I'm not very good at it. But if I'm still having fun, even if I'm doing bad, then that's good. Because it means I'll just have more fun when I'm good at it, right? Ideally. I'm pretty sure this is set like right before, right? Yeah, okay. So it is pretty much just before we normally rescue him. So that makes sense. Yeah, she just disappears. But I kind of wish that it would show us. I want to be part of this whole excursion. But okay. Sure, go for it. Oh, I also bought, speaking of games, because it was on sale today, it was like 70% off. But I bought the Mass Effect Legendary bundle thingy, which I was thinking about playing at some point, because I quite enjoy... I'm very bad at playing games like in order, it seems, because like... So I played Mass Effect 2 first, and then I did play Mass Effect 1 like a third of the way through, I think. But not all the way through, and I've never played Mass Effect 3. But I was like, if I just buy them as a bundle, like it's like remastered or whatever, or like, you know, I was like, I can play from start to end. And I like the idea because obviously the idea is you're supposed to like you can have the character trade over, right? So you can continue on and stuff. So They're quite fun. I think I enjoy the story more so than I think I enjoyed the gameplay, because it's like, I was about to say it's third person. I'm not sure I enjoy third person, but I think third person shooters I'm less a fan of. But I don't know. I kind of like it. I think it's fun, just overall. But I guess like it's been a while, so I will find out when I go back to it. People literally hate the Amazon Lord of the Rings series for having black actors in it. Yikes. Well, let's just hope it's a vocal minority that is being like that. And I hope it does well. I think there are. This is sort of just like separate from your point. I think there is sort of a few people who anytime anything happens with Lord of the Rings, people in Lotro, some people, not everybody, I think it's a very small amount of people, freak out. I recently saw a Reddit post that went up yesterday, and they were something about the like rights of Lord of the Rings is being like negotiated on, right? So Lord of the Rings, the Hobbit movie, gaming rights are up for sale, right? And everybody is just like, talking about how the game is gonna die, and all that. I'm like, chill. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. I didn't realize I had to talk to Elrond though. It's because the session play thing is just like, I don't know. But I saw one post in that or comment in that being like, yeah, people have been saying the game's gonna die for like the entire lifespan of its game. Like, it's not gonna be that bad. I've seen like the like pictures with the like the bottom half of the actors or whatever, right? So you got the one with like the wooden. There's like that guy with the wooden armor, which I think kind of looks cool, and a few others. There are new ones. What's the subreddit for that? I assume I just go to the subreddit because I'm just going to assume. Lord of the Rings. I mean, it's one of those things like, I don't know. I feel like one day there will be like an announcement that it will shut down, and people are just not going to believe it because of people like, Lotro Amazon series. Why did I write Lotro? Let's have a look. 6 hours ago, because like we've seen that picture before, right? As long as Laoden isn't in it, then we're all good, right? I assume that's supposed to be Sauron, right? I'm pretty sure. Does that make sense? Okay, this article is terrible and doesn't show anything to me. That was the one I was just on. Not the one I said was terrible, but the other one. That looks like a good dwarf. His ears are pointy. I am very good at pointing out the obvious things. I see something about his chin. I feel like I'm just being very like superficial here. Like something about his chin is throwing me off. I don't know why. I can't help it. Just his chin. Because like, what is there? Like, that's cool. I like the outfit. I like all the gold. It reminds me of I feel like she could be in like a Zelda like a Legend of Zelda game. It's just Triforce. That's all I can see. Prince Durin the Fourth. I'd be curious to look at no, that's a dwarven princess standing at the entrance to Khazad-dûm. Prince Durin the Fourth, and an elf. Cool. Is that Galadriel and Halbarad meet in dire circumstances? Notice, you streamer. Noticed. That's why I was like, he has pointy ears. You can get dwarf females. They have beards. Don't they normally have beards, though? There's that one dwarf female in the game. Cool. I'm just trying to like see if I can notice names. Elrond and Galadriel. I didn't see that and think Elrond, but like, sure, why not? You can play as a female Stoutex though. There's no difference except they cannot have the bare-chested cosmetic. No, there's a female dwarf in Erebor, underneath Erebor. There's Dees, yeah, but there's also one underneath Erebor that you talk to, or is it in Scarhold? Not Scarhold. I think it's Erebor. I'm pretty sure it's in Erebor. It's like the jeweler thingy. Am I wrong? I guess I would be entirely wrong for saying this guy doesn't fit. No, I'm joking. I kind of looked at him and thought he was Radagast until I realized these were probably like, you know, these are like dead animals, like loot, so it wouldn't be a thing he would do. But, you know, fair. It's just loot. These are hunters. Nomadic hunters wandering in the fields of Middle-earth. This is Halbarad. Oh, no, Halbrand, sorry. I was like, Halbrand, he shouldn't be alive. And also, I'm pretty sure is, you know, yeah, he's definitely not alive during this time. Second Age, right? It is setting him Second Age, right? I totally read that as Halbarad, though. That's fine. A new character who is a fugitive from his own past. Fair. I've never wanted to like judge it before I've like seen anything anyway. I see no problems with that. I didn't realize this was probably supposed to be Galadriel to start, and this will be Halbrand, so the new guy. But I wonder what like where that is, like or where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, so that is also Elrond. Okay. Yeah, the half-elf Elrond is a politically ambitious young leader. Fair. I mean, do we know how elves, like, like, age, I guess? I guess not really. Weighted Arrow, Elder's Kiss, Dwarven Throw. I hate these sort of quests sometimes. Let me just sort out my stuff. This makes no sense what I'm doing, but it does to me, and that makes all the difference. Wasn't there something about I can never remember the names, I'm really bad for him, but the like 2 trees thing, right? Wasn't there something in it about that? I remember someone talking about the 2 trees that I can't remember the name of. Well, that might have been a completely different Lord of the Rings discussion. Yeah, those things. I don't think that's anything to do with this series, because that would be like, pretty sure it's before the Second Age. I'm bad with my history, right, with like non-Third Age stuff. but it's something I want to improve on. But you're definitely gonna get people complaining. I will more than likely not be one of them, unless there's something like really super dumb in there, which I mean, I'm hoping not. But yeah, unless there's something like super dumb in there, I'm probably gonna like, well, this is fun. Might not be like my favoritist thing in the world, but I also don't expect it to be my favoritist thing in the world. Yeah, that was it. Oh, wait a minute. Am I thinking of... give me a mo, give me a go, give me a mo, give me a mo, give me a mo. I could be wrong. I may be thinking of when I was somewhat recently playing through Shadow of War. I think it may have been mentioned by Shelob, and that might be why I'm thinking of it. Nothing to do with this. I think that could be it, honestly. And that'd be why I'm thinking of the two trees. I also remember watching a video, going through some more, like, stuff, and it was mentioned, but again, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it anyway. I'm not really, yeah. So we'll just see how it goes. And where do you think you're going? To the top. I don't really want to hit with a load of like arrows, but sure. Yeah, like I'll watch it, and then if I don't like it, I'll be like, yeah, I didn't like it. Or I feel like I won't, but there's a very high chance. So, for example, I'm going to use the example of a show that I have yet to watch that is relatively new, and that is The Book of Boba Fett. I haven't watched it yet. I've been meaning to. I've heard things about it. Actually, that's a lie. I really haven't heard much about it. But, for example, I want to watch it. I just kind of forgot, for example. But I feel like with something Lord of the Rings related, I'm more likely to remember because I'll also get people in chat probably asking me about it. So I'm probably going to remember to watch it and be like, oh yeah. Yeah, there's that as well. I think as long as they don't do anything super out there, they'll be safe. Right. I wonder how much of it will be like if any of it would clash with, I don't think they would care, but like I wonder how much of it potentially could clash with some stuff in the Second Age in this game, right? And if there's anything that sort of got like ultimately, I think in terms of canon, they might just say, hey, the Amazon series is more canon. But I also guess there isn't too much in the Second Age, except from like the High Elf intro and some other stuff. I mean, is like the Blood of Azog, is that set in the Second Age? Yeah. I wonder if there's anything like with specifically. The reason I'm thinking this is because they've got a picture specifically of Durin the Fourth, and the entire last expansion was about like Durin, basically, right? So I just wonder how much there will be there, but I don't think ultimately it matters too much. I mean, ultimately, one of the biggest problems they're going to have, and I don't know if this is a thing that people have already said, but I know it's going to happen because technically it happened in the title reveal trailer is people will be upset that you do not have like Cate Blanchett as Galadriel, for example, or I can't remember his name, but like the original actor for Elrond and stuff, right? So, whoever that is. The problem is now I've looked up, Hugo Weaving. There we are. One second, and then I'm done. There we are. Done. Let me go. I do also wonder, though, going back, sort of saying about like the fact the game doesn't cover too much Second Age stuff. I wonder if, so there was that whole discussion we had a second ago about the fact that the gaming rights or whatever are being sold, right, to a different company to like lease them out or whatever. I wonder if when it comes to eventually renegotiations, for example, for this game, for the license, if there would be any potential of like opening up more of the story potentially, like opening up some Second Age stuff potentially, or at least being able to reference it maybe a bit more. It's like, I think I can only remember like 1 or 2 times the game has ever referenced like Melkor / Morgoth or whatever. Or like someone being higher than Sauron, basically. And even that, we were like, really? Oh, that's a surprise. But I'm not going to fret. I'm not going to be like panicky and be like, oh, the game's going to die in a year. Why am I wasting my time if all my, So I think if you do get people saying that, it kind of puts people off from wanting to come in and play, because I've had a few people say like, oh, people have been saying not to start this game because, I'm going to be wasting my time because it's going to shut down soon. I'm like, no. Just not what's going to happen. Don't worry. You're all good. Who knows the Barrow Downs? Is it just... I don't know who would be this person. Who's this person? The notary? I'm going to guess it's someone in the inn. I don't think he would know anything about it, would he? Up here? I guess they're closer. Hey, that's a quest at level 65 that we can do. Right? I'm pretty sure. Or is that the deed you get for being level 65? One thing. One thing drives out another. Barleyman Butterbur has a letter sent to you, but he misplaced it. One thing drives out another, after all, and that he has... Now that he's remembered, he hopes his oversight will not cause trouble. Oh, yeah, we've got to make our way this way. I always get lost in Bree going this side. See, all this work just for one deed, hey? Technically 2 deeds, I guess, but, hey, this is lucky. Ooh, a shield. Not very useful, but it would be good to know that that was there previously. My game's lagging. Don't die. Bree. Barrow Downs. Oh, it doesn't actually matter, does it? I'll just leave. I'll leave through here. It's all good. Oh, I might put on my goat. How did I get this nimble black goat again? Nimble black goat. Let's see. I can't actually remember. Nimble. Savior of Khazad-dûm. Oh, yeah. Let's, like, show it off a little bit. Our fancy new goat. No, Asdo's camp is just still awkward, isn't it? I wish it was a swift travel. Hey, that's a loot box. Luckily now I know the way to get like into the Barrow Downs pretty quickly. Because I should come out here and then I have a little bit of a walk, but we should be good. But yeah. I really need to get a tank character. I was supposed to, over the course of the week, be trying to level up my Guardian, actually. But since I didn't actually end up playing, it became a lot more difficult. So, yeah, my bad. I certainly wouldn't have been at 140, even if I had been playing that entire time. But I could at least be a little bit closer than, what, level 28? I think I am. Am I level 28 on ACAR? Yeah, 28. In fact, we can see how much experience we need with this handy dandy. I don't really know where I find use for this. To be honest, it's not like I'm gonna go, oh, ACAR, you've only got 1,188, and I need this much. Like, I guess I could sort of use it to my advantage, but I'd also just be like, oh, I'm level, 28. I need this much at most to get to 30. And if I get there a bit quicker, then why not? Should be fine. There's more than likely isn't a level 50 in here, and even if there is, it shouldn't do anything to me except give me a little bit of shadow aura damage. Yeah, minimum 45. Now, in here is a little bit different. But again, if they're level 50, I can just run past. Okay. Ideally, I don't have to attack anybody. And I should now be able to just return straight to Bree and go straight back. Unless I have to go to Rivendell, at which point I'll go there. Okay, back to Bree. Nice. The tomb is empty of relics. Well, damn. Okay, so as we said, 15 in this book. So we're on chapter 9. Trailing Angmar, The Great Bellows of Mirabel, Skin of Bregmore, Frustrated Hopes, Heavy Burden, Doom of the North. Doom of the North is the quest we need to do in order to unlock the Slayer deed to, you know, complete the deed we're after completing. So that's fun. And then we'll finish off book 15 and ideally the epilogue, and then hopefully we just need to farm the other little bit. Do I have to go Celandim? It's probably quicker for me to just go to the Stable Master over here. Because we also get Laodan's Parcel, which I don't actually think gives much, but we do get a horse out of it. So that's one thing. We get Champion of Eriador, which is a nice title to have. The Rusted Dwarf Tools, which I'm curious to see if they still get given out, or if something maybe different gets given out, like some enhancement runes or something along those lines. Because it would be a bit odd to still give those out. Because the idea of that is, like, you complete that, you get given some Rusted Dwarf Tools, so you can get, like, a better weapon almost straight away. As, like, a nice little, I guess, you completed it. Congrats, you get a better weapon soonish. And we get a Portrait of Narmalith, which, whilst it isn't the most impressive thing, hey, it's a nice gift. Get sponsored. Give you all my points. Oh, you can't really sponsor someone with points though. Mad Lad Baggins. What an amazing name. Thank you for the follow. Does bring up the point though. I feel like I need to watch more streams, but I feel like I also don't have the time. That's the problem. I just use regular old OBS. Nothing really fancy added on. I did use the Streamlabs OBS for a little bit, but I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest. So I use... you can actually get chat in OBS normally, if you wanted to have it like that. My setup is I have on my left-hand screen, I have my OBS, and then so I got 3 windows. I got OBS, my chat, which I use a program called Chatterino for that, rather than just normal chat. And then on my third of that, I just have my like alerts and stuff, and then I have the game here, and then just my left monitor, or my right monitor rather, is just for Chrome whenever I'm chroming. I tried getting it originally to be... So what I wanted to do is I actually wanted Lotro in the middle and use my ultra wide to have like chat on the right side. So I could actually, or like have OBS and chat or whatever on the like remaining, I think it's like 1720 pixels or something that I have extra from 2560 by 1440. Is that what that is? 3440 minus 2560. 880. I lied. I was going to use like the remaining 880 pixels to have another window, but because Lotro is a very awkwardly windowed program, it doesn't quite work like that. I think any other game it would work, but Lotro is just old. And I don't want to play in Windows. There's an open spot again for the Barad Guldur. I don't have... I can't do that one. Barad... I think I should tell him. Hi, I don't have that one unlocked. Hi, I don't have that available. So I won't be able to help. Be able to join. Sorry. I think once... at 65, I would be able to join in. Just so I'm not like being the person to ignore, I feel like I have to at least reply. Because I didn't last time because I got distracted, and I get very distracted and very socially anxious when someone messages me. But you have to be 65 for Barad Guldur, and I am not 65, unfortunately, which kind of sucks a little bit because I'd love to do that. But technically, it's the next. If there's no spot, I will tell. Sorry for this, no. You can, but never mind. Another just joined in anyways. I'm afraid if there is this spot, I will tell. Sorry for this, don't know worries. You found someone. I'm so awkward. Why do I do this? How can I speak for 6 hours on end, but I can't type a conversation? How does this work? Why? Why am I so bad at this? I do actually want to join. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to join. I'm just pretty sure you can't join Dark Delver. Like, oh, not Dark Delver. Sorry, I'm reading the other thing. Barad Guldur. I'm pretty sure you have to be 65. Unless it's just the person that's hosting has to be 65. Maybe? I don't know. But I always feel bad because I'm like, it's like I said today, I don't want to get distracted. Right? I don't want to get distracted and play a different thing when I want to get this done for the day. Coming up, like, hopefully next week, as soon as update 32 is out, we are leveling to 66, and then we can join that content, right? Any 65 content we can join. We're, like, allowed to by our self-admitted rules. So yeah, why not join this raid that Everlasting Hope are doing? I have nothing against it. It's just technically I can't right now. And also I don't want to be rude and just ignore them, but I don't want to be like, hi, yeah, sorry, I'm streaming right now. No. You know. I always said I feel like I always have the worst luck when it comes to trying to join stuff, because I'll say to myself, like today, for example, I was like, hey, I'm going to stick to Feyrand only. I am not switching characters. I want to just get this done. And I was like, you know, I want to get this done by the end of tonight. And due to that, I don't want to get distracted, sort of. But then I immediately log in and I see some people are running Fall of Khazad-dûm at 130 or 130 plus tier 1. And although I don't need to do that, I want to do that because not only does it open up a few things for me, especially if I get Remachant done, it opens up a few things for me. But I can, like, because it's bound to account stuff, I can buy it for my other characters. So when it eventually comes around to, 130 content for Feyrand, I have that immediately being able to be purchased for motes, which is super cheap. And I think if I'm running like older content, I'm less expected to be like amazing, if I'm running like tier 5, content, then obviously people are going to expect quite a lot of me. Obviously, not that I would join tier 5 straight off the bat, and nor would I be allowed to. They would look at my gear and go, no, not happening. So like I talked recently, I was actually thinking of joining... It's awkward, right? Because I don't want to just, like, abandon our kinship on this character. But I was actually thinking of joining maybe on a different character, but joining a progression style, like a Slowtro kind of group on a different character, or rather on my different account, more than likely. Not Slowtro, because I don't think that's what they are on here, but like that sort of like progression type kinship, so that I can sort of have more, I can still experience the lower end raids and stuff. Because there was a group, I can't remember their name right now, but I saw them advertising and they were at like 65 at the minute, which is only a little bit higher than where we are right now, and we're about to be up to 65 anyway. So I was like, technically I could just join them. Yeah, it wasn't Slowtro, I know that much though. But like, you know what I'm saying though. But I was like, I can do 65 stuff, and then I can have like, they have like a schedule and whatever. And then if I could eventually like get into one of those groups and actually, but the only problem was with this character, other than like we're already in our own kinship, and I don't really want to like abandon it. I mean, there is that, yeah, but basically the slight limitation they had, which isn't a huge deal, but means I have like a load of work thrown at me, is that their only rules technically related to gear is you are not allowed Epic Battles gear and Osgiliath gear, which is my necklace, which isn't a huge problem because the rest is fine, but then all my like half my armor would be like not allowed, which again isn't the worst thing in the world, but I spent quite a lot of time trying to get that stuff, so I kind of want to not have it thrown to waste. I think the idea was you're not allowed to use it in official like end game raids, but like you can just use it normally. So I would have a switch sort of set. I would have like a, as powerful as we can get set for like deeding or whatever, and then a, normal set of stuff, if that makes sense, right? Which I technically already have because all this stuff is 58. But yeah. So again, it's not like a problem. I just didn't want to be like, yeah, bye, see ya. Not that like it would only be one character, so it wouldn't be a huge deal, but I also wanted to try something a little bit different. I wanted to maybe be... I feel like most of my characters have ended up being DPS. And I wanted to maybe have more of a tank or a supporty type, or a healing or crowd control, maybe as like a different, thing. And if I did it on my alt account, I could use my 140s to help farm stuff. I could get my Osgiliath gear at level 65 by farming it at 50, 51. Pretty quickly with my 140s that are on this account. But yeah. But yeah, obviously, yeah, the vendor sets are also quite good. Yeah. Which is one of my plans as a backup for this character. So many bleeds. I think it'll be more of a me time thing though. Though I could stream it, right? I could always stream doing those raids, even if it's on a different character. And then I'm sure there would be at least one person. Let's say I chose to be a mini. There would be, I'm sure, at least one person that is a mini that could help me get better, you know? Much like we were helped with Warden and stuff, right? I actually really like the idea. I have a mini, but I haven't got much experience with them. But I want to learn to heal. And I think it's one of those things of, if I were to choose Bjorning, for example, because Bjorning can be like everything, I feel like I'd be too easily swayed to switch to like DPS when I already have enough DPS. Whereas if I were to choose Mini, I could like basically purely focus on healing, and that would be my healing character, you know. Even though they can have a DPS spec, it would be my like healing character. Right? So that's sort of my thought. I really hated my minis because I got him to 100 before the legendary stuff switched, right? And I got him first stages, but I never actually equipped them because I wanted to get to max and then I wanted to do them for some reason because I was basically just farming him. And I never equipped them, and I basically missed out on a load of like free ancient script, which kind of sucks. They need to stop sending me to Solendum. It's a problem. But now I just have some first stages that I spent a lot of money on because I was impatient and didn't want to like farm roving threats. Also, I don't think it would work for. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work for mini anyway, because I guess the sword would, but not the book, because it was only offensive weapons, right? Eventually, we're gonna have to do them on this character. One day it'll happen. I actually don't mind roving threats too much. I kind of like the idea of something moving around daily and kind of having to search for them and having like different ones, but the ones I did in Angmar, there is one in Angmar that I despise and I hate it so much, and it almost made me completely quit trying to do them. There was actually, the reason I got completely screwed over, so there's actually one in Angmar that reflects melee damage. But I didn't know that because I'd only ever used my hunter, right? Yeah, I get that. So I'd only ever used my hunter though, right? Never had any issues. Then I brought out my champion, which at the time was more powerful. And then there I am hitting it and then getting completely wrecked because it's doing like 250% reflect damage. And I'm like, what on earth is happening? And I got very frustrated with it, and I actually gave up with doing it. But that's like, I think it just proved to me, not only do I need to learn more about like stuff I'm farming for, right? Like if I had looked it up, I probably would have known that. But also it makes me need to look at status effects more and like understand, because after a while I was able to tell the animation that he used when he was going to do it, and then able to use my corruption removal to take that off him, right? And I think it slowly was making me better from that failure, right? Because I was like, right, here is a problem, here is how I fix it, basically pay more attention and know what skills to use to remove those. And that obviously helps out later on when I'm like, oh, corruption removal on whatever that tree is on in Minas Morgul rather. There's like that instance with a tree that has some stuff on it. And I'm like, oh cool, I know my corruption removals, I can use this on him. All right, so this quest is technically the last quest we have to do. Technically. However, doesn't quite work like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Evendim to Rivendell. See, I'm not the only one. I swear nobody has ever gone down that stairs, down that ramp. People have only ever jumped down here to go talk to Elrond, I swear. So what I want to do, I can't even go to Rivendell from here. What is wrong with me? Let's just waste a load of time. Why not? Yeah, going back to what I was saying, I think on my alt account, I want to just buy a couple more character slots, and then I want to have one of each class. And much like I was planning on doing when I originally switched over to Evernight, I think it would be nice to, on that account, just get one of each class, much like I already have on here, and then get them all to 65, and then try and get them all to join like a leveling kin. Or again, I could do it on like I thing is, I don't know if I want to do it on like Anor, because Anor's already quite high up and I feel like it's not too worth it. But if I could do it on, you know, on Evernight and then have all those characters, I can then craft my stuff from this account. Yeah, I feel like though with Treebeard, I think it's more focused on the difficulty thing. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know. I feel like it might be more like... I was thinking, though, I need to go through Anor anyway. I've said this for a while, but I don't know. I need to fully decide on what I want to do anyway, but... It's one of those things of, like, if I go on Evernight again, I have all on my alt account, I still have all this account to help out, whereas I don't really have that on, like, Treebeard or Shadowfax or Anor or anything like that, so... I just start with like a nice head start. But eventually, I do want to get the difficulty titles at some point. That would be nice. By going probably on Shadowfax, to be honest, because it's just going to be quicker leveling and quicker to get the title. I'm sure that's like, I'm pretty sure that's what everybody did on like the first day of release, is just a load of people went on Shadowfax, tried to get to level 50 as soon as possible with like farming and get their titles, and then go to Treebeard to have the titles as they start, right? Laodon's dead. Good. Yeah, I still don't have them. So if I'm correct, these should give me some deeds. Yeah. I'm not going to worry too much about completing the deeds now. We'll eventually come back here. Because I can just go to a reflecting pool, I think, to finish these off. And the good thing is they'll stay at level 50, right? I think, at least. I think it's just the Angmar that we actually have to kill for the Slay Deed. These, though, give the Ring Lore. And let's kill the 3 bosses, which we're probably going to do here anyway. So that's going to be a fun one. Cool. I only want to kill enemies if they give me stuff. Ring Lore of Tham Mirdain. The Library of Tham Mirdain, School of Tham Mirdain. I need to do all those. But this should be one of them. Yeah, I can. It'll be fine because I can become the next best raiding streamer. Obviously, you know. I even left in a joke that I made in the next video. That's like the next Lotro video, like mainline Lotro video, where I found. So there was the Gundabad enemies called the raid leaders, and I just saw it and went, "Hey, it's a thing I can never be," which I'm sure tells you a lot about my thoughts on my raiding ability. All right. So you're not supposed to be there. Yeah, I mean, true. I just don't know if I actually have the want to be a raid leader, right? I don't know if it's sort of my style because it's one of those things as well, especially if I were to stream it. I don't know if I'd be able to stream and like raid at the same time, like coordinate something at the same time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could. But we'd have to see. I feel like I get distracted too easily. I'd be worried. Impressive flourish. Whereas if I can just have someone tell me, like, hey, I need you to do this. I mean, true. I have that, like, muscle memory, though. Like, I know what equals what. So I do at least have that. But I'm pretty sure I need to do a new one. Not a new gambit, but, like, new rotation. Wow, that's just rude. Oh, it's because I'm not in combat. Oh, so dumb. But no, I definitely agree. I think I've gotten better at Warden. I had a bit of a break from it, and I was very awkward to get back into it. But I think I'm doing all right, if I do say so myself. I don't by any means expect myself to be the best, but I think I'm survivable. Why not? It'd be nice if that was like positional damage a bit better. I know Burglar has it, but why am I in combat? Why? Leave. Cease. Hi. How you doing? uh That's so fun, like one-shotting. I understand entirely it's because of I just realized that's not Desolation. It's because I didn't use that. I messed up. It's really difficult when you're one-shotting. Which sounds like a really kind of cocky thing to say, but it's kind of a bit of a pain to play Warden when you're one-shotting on these like lower level enemies. And all right. Wait, why am I in combat? Oh, it's because I went a bit too close. Oops. Get back here. Actually, get over here with these guys. Hey, look at that. So I've defeated 40 Angmarin, I defeated 2 leaders, and I've completed 3 Ds. That should have, all in all, I don't know if it'll have quite fully completed it. No, I think I still have 1 left to do. I need to do Scholars from Angmar Advanced, which is kill 80. However, if I was able to kill 40 in the 1 instance from scratch, that means I should be able to complete... where's the other bit of ring lore? I guess I need to find that. But yeah, if I can kill 40 without a Slayer Accelerator, then I can kill 60 with a Slayer... 80 with an Accelerator by the end of this. Now, I do want to check... ring lore of Tham Mirdain. Where is my... final piece? The torn and aged manuals, random drops. The dusty and rotten manual can be found on the floor in the 2nd and 3rd room with the Angmarin and Pale Folk. So I have missed the book somewhere. So let's go try and find that, because this was here, the book. So maybe it was one earlier. There it is, right there. I'm dumb. Cool. So then, once I've completed Scholars of Angmar, I should then get Marshal of Tham Mirdain, which is also nice. And we get the title, Marshal of Tham Mirdain, which is good. So what we'll do is we'll finish this one real quick. We're going to go do the remaining quests. Well, we'll do this first. Have a quick break. And then we'll finish off the questing. And then we'll come back and do this. Where are my glasses? I don't even know where they are. Oh, there they are. It's going to be like, I can't see them. Haha, get it? Amarthiel, die. You are like so dead. Just be dead already. Why? Die. I know she won't, but like... Amarthiel doesn't play by my rules. I just run away? Like, I don't actually know. Yeah. It is quite fun. Hey, that's good. When you, like, see the amount of bleeds and they're just overlapping and all that, it's kind of fun. That's why I like the Rift armor. Was it the Rift armor that did that? That had a chance of, like, double bleeds or something? Oh, I still need to get the remaining of these. Did I get rid of my Rift stuff? I may have gotten rid of my Rift stuff at some point. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I also have my Gambit Builder damage, which I should probably switch out to be honest. Which way did you go? I wasn't paying attention. This way. I'm assuming this way. Hi. But I swear it was the Rifts. Warden Rift set. I'm pretty sure at least. So yeah, so negate 20%. Power attack, mighty blow, and unerring strike bleed damage is increased by 25%. That was always nice. And then I think I got rid of it because I knew I could get more. But there was something about, like, I swear there was a double chance. Oh, wait, no. It's one of my things here, right? Gambits in the power attack gambit line and precise blow gambit line have a 15% chance to apply a second damage over time to their target, which stacks on top of the normal damage over time. I like when they do this, like, third-person-y thing. They just kind of mess it up when they make my UI appear back. Like, why? My UI should just be gone. There you go. Everything's messed up. See, why? So this thing is here on this one, but then this is here on this one. Why? I can't. Why'd you do this? Some Mordorith. Mordorith, the true baddie of this game. Nope. It's not going to work. I hate it. It's not going to fix it. Maybe it'll fix it now if I have it already on. Like, it should reset. Right? Maybe. Maybe not. Just this very nice battle going on, and I'm just here like, nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I think this would make a really cool thumbnail, and I think I did this as a thumbnail one time. Because I took 2 photos, and I was like, so when he stops talking up here, I like take the background, and then I switch out the background for a Marthiel here. I think it's the idea. Wow. That was rude. I like how they also just totally leave me here. You know? I'm like just here. Watching. I know thee, thy true name. I totally forgot that this was mentioned this early. Right? Because it's like supposed to be this whole, I guess this kind of whole revelation when you talk to Gandalf in Minas Tirith, right? Or at least that's kind of where it's brought up again. I kind of forget that it's brought up this early. It's alright. Have a good one. I can get some level 65 Spear Shaker stuff. Fist Gambit damage. My AoE stuff would get an extra 10%. Interesting. Yeah, hopefully we only have like the 1D to do, so I think we're pretty much maybe. But isn't it like very like plainly said that Gothmog is I think it's more about the plan to take over Minas Tirith, right? By having a like seat to the like a claim to the throne almost, right? Because Gothmog is like, yeah, I'm Mordorith. You tried to kill me. It didn't work because of Goladir. That's essentially it, right? The gist of it. I mean, it's entirely understandable that you'd completely forget about that fact by the time you actually got to a point where it mattered. So I have to just return to Rivendell because all my stuff is broken, my UI and such. So what I'm gonna do is I will log out to fix my UI because these two should not be like separate, and we'll see where that goes. Yeah, that Spear Shaker stuff seems like it could be a legitimate, better choice if I were doing a Warden like legitimately this way at 65. But obviously compared to this, I mean, do I have to have? I mean, even if I just have these two upgrade to that, it's still 108 extra agility. Oh, and it's only 4 for the spear damage, so I could probably get away with it. Potentially, it looks ugly, but hey, as long as it works, that's what cosmetics are for. I saw a video recently actually on the topic where they were talking about how like in old games people would just like care about what looks better rather than trying to like min max, and I was like in like old MMOs, and I was like, yeah, but you can do that here. I guess it's an older MMO, so there's that, but like you can both have your cosmetics and have entirely amazing armor that looks ugly, but I think the game does a relatively good job at making the good armor look good in its own right as well. So I guess it's a little bit different. Anyway, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to run off for a second. We'll be back. We'll log back in, and then we shall continue on for a little bit longer. Hopefully finish up chapter or book 15 rather, and see if I can do the volume 2 prologue if I haven't gotten a... Well, technically, I don't think I've done that, right? I don't think I have. But I've obviously done the Wars of Moria stuff. And then, yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll do that other Slayer Deed, and then maybe see about doing Sarnor. Possibly. I might get my ult in for Sarnor just because it can be a bit of a pain. But if I'm doing Slayers, I may as well finish off my Slayers. Right? Anyway, I'll be back in like 2 to 5 minutes. BRB. All right, we are back. Let's quickly relog just to fix our UI, like I said. And then how many quests did I say we have to do? 12. Technically 13 if we count the epilogue. And then if we do count the prologue for volume 2, technically an extra 4, I think. So what's that? 17? Not all that bad. Certainly got the time for it. But yeah. Okay. So Glorfindel. Oh, I was less laggy as well. Yeah, I thought he's down there. Let's head over. Oh, there's the lag where everything loads in. I believe in you, game. There we go. I'm going to try something a little bit different. Once my game is not running at 30 FPS. Doesn't feel like I'm moving a mountain to turn my camera. Come on. How much work you got to do? Come on. There we go. Okay, that didn't work. I was like, I wonder if I can... Because normally I jump off of that lamp. That one. To break my fall, but... That wasn't too bad, actually. That was only like a 6-second break, which isn't terrible. Okay. So, I'm sorry. You send me all the way back here to then send me all the way back to Delisad. How awkward did you just want to make things there? Huh? Why? Why do this to me? I kind of explained it, I think, a little bit. This could be entirely wrong. It feels to me like, because at the time, like, there was a lot less map, right? When this was endgame, Moria wasn't here yet, and like, this was it. Alright, not even this was it, but like, this was it, right? I feel like they just really wanted you to go everywhere. So they just sent you as far as they could sometimes. I mean, ultimately, it's not that far away, but still. There's a lot of, like, more emphasis on the travel, I think. Which, in and of itself, isn't a terrible thing. It's just, I get a bit impatient. The Brie Amigos, I love it. I love the fact there's a kinship called the Brie Amigos. And now to not die whilst we make our way down. Ideally. So I just love to jump off things. 45 seconds. Yeah, could have been worse. It's been worse before. Come on. All right. So now into Delisad. And then I actually don't really know too much about the rest of this book. Oh, wait, no, I do. Because it's where we face Mordremoor, obviously. But I can't remember where it is. Is it in Angmar? I really hope it's not in Angmar. I don't want it to be in Angmar. Estelden. Trollshaws. Rivendell. Angmar. It looks like it's in Angmar. Damn it. I mean, at least with Angmar, I can get there relatively easy. Delisad, on the other hand, less so. It should be a milestone skill here. That's what I want, really. Maybe it'll send me back and forth. If you do, game, I'll love you. I'll love you even more than I already do. Is he in here? Yes. Cool. Don't mind me, just standing on your table. Oh, I remember this. Which one is the one that is like betrays? You know? Who's the bad one? I think it's the one I talked to first, I'm pretty sure. Like the Aeon? Is that how you say it? I have no clue. This one here. Eons. Actually, no, isn't it? Isn't it one of the... It can't be him. It's one of the female ones, right? One of the women that are the ones that head back, I think. Alice. The one that we... Okay, I assumed it was one of the ones that was already here. But I think they've already left. Okay. I thought it was a situation where you go talk to them. You go talk to Halbarad, and then you come out, and then he's gone. I thought that was the way it worked. Clearly not. But that's fine. Oh, that's fancy. Let's just hope we don't find a roving threat on our way over there. Because I'm pretty sure there's one that spawns, like, here? So I think we're fine, but... It's crazy to look at those stats and, like, compare them to ours. Obviously, it's, like, so far off, but, like... It's crazy. That one crit rating is... That one essence is more than double what we have as our entirety of our capped, like, number. I guess crit must help with healing, right? I'm guessing tactical. Maybe. Like, I'm guessing it shows better when it's a Healy thing, but like tactical mastery increases the amount of morale which is healed by minus 35%. Okay. I'll have a look at my mini at some point and just see. But yeah. Like outgoing healing plus crit, I'm assuming crit equals like will crit heal, you know. Something I need to know, because I was thinking I've talked about it before, and I guess it would help if I'm like already planning on potentially if I'm on my alt account planning on having a character to do progression wise. I think it would also help if I did have them as a captain, because my plan was to have Feyrand like be like damage, and then alt tabbing into like if I alt tabbed into a captain and just did like some healing over time and stuff, uh just to see if we can like benefit from that, because if we have some like forced attack stuff, they should be safe technically, plus having a banner thing might help. Isn't Tator already 65 anyway? Yeah. So maybe I should stick Tator being 65 and do that. It's going to be quite a few Send the Tortoises that I need to like buy though. But technically it should only be like, what, 11, 12, something like that. So it's only like 1,200 Lotro points. And if I'm making characters and deeding with them, I'm going to earn that back easily. Okay. I wish there was a way to like collapse each individual like sub set. Have I not done Halls of Night? I think you have to do Raising Spirits. I think you have to do it at max level though. Right? I think so. Let me have a look at that actually. That'll be worth knowing. Raising Spirits. This deed is available at level 140. Yeah, so we have to do it at a later time. At least it sends me back and forth between Delisad and stuff. Not quite where I'd like to be, but better than nothing. Yeah, because some of these will like not be able to complete for a very long time. So I don't really worry about the Shadows of Angmar. Scourge of Khazad-dûm, though, we need to finish off Dahn Agabud. Though, with hopefully my Runekeeper, we did prove that we were able to do it with Runekeeper. So my hope is that we can use that to our advantage, and take ourselves through there with like a higher tier Runekeeper, hopefully. As long as I use the Runestones properly, then we're all good. I still need to do these. But because they only give Lotro points, I'm not worried about them too much. And that's all stuff I'll do off stream, because there is no actual benefit to doing it, technically, but the Lotro points. Oh no, it's a session play. I actually don't think this one's too bad, if I remember. Yeah, man. Armor of Solidarity. Oh. Wait, who am I? Aradel. These are all the same skills I had before. But okay. Oh. I didn't mean to get rid of that one. Damn orcs. Come on. It's so much easier to just use... If there was just like one more meta skill, it would be actually a lot easier, but... Ironically enough, I don't want to be using some of these range skills. I guess Elder Arrowhead's not too bad. Just do /follow again. And immediately get attacked. Why not? Deaded. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, so the rest of this should be scripted now, so that makes things a lot easier. Okay, maybe not. Come on. Please, please. I just want... I'm trying to attack the leader, because it should hopefully... The rest shouldn't be too bad. Okay. I nearly just shot Narmalith, technically. So that went well. Oh, it won't let me... I mean, session play. I was trying to look up an instance real quick, but... I'm just trying to see if I can set myself up to have the defensive error ball tier 1 set ready, because technically you can do that at level 20. Oh, wait. No, I lied. To complete this deed, perform the following objectives. Complete flight to the Lonely Mountain tier 1 at level cap. So essentially, that's impossible for us. Well, that's not fun. So essentially that's impossible for us to get. Well, that's too bad. The hope is that the Osgiliath set will hopefully work well enough till then. Or if not, I'm sure there's some 85 gear that I can craft that will be good enough. Though I think the set bonus might be the kind of bigger deal, right? Whatever the arm or the arable fists. And it's just range damage. It's not actually that big a deal, I don't think. Stat wise, it's nice. Like the helmet, for example, is roughly the same, except without the. Actually, it's pretty much the same. Level 100, item level 100, item level 102. Not too far off. I wonder what the crafted stuff is like. I'm gonna have a look. Let's have a look at Eastemnet. Eastemnet guild stuff would be probably what we're after, right? This isn't where I'm supposed to go. I'm curious about the epic stuff, right? So some of that stuff does have some medium armor epic. I'm very curious to kind of see a gifted ancient helm. There's only 2 items, so it's not like too bad. But so less agility, technically more morale, double the crit, and the physical mastery, which I don't know if makes up for the difference of the agility. It'd be nice to have. I don't think I'd particularly lose too much sleep over it. And then I think what it's going to be is Westemnet is when we're going to switch, probably. But I'll still craft it, because like then I've got that swap, just in case. Let me have a look though. Skillful combat armor of the deep. So, is it got 2 L's? There we are. It's missing an L. Skillful combat armor of the deep. So again, less agility, but more vitality, more crit, and actually less physical mastery. But what level was that? 176, so I definitely think at that point it needs to be swapped out. It really wants me to keep going back and forth. Damn. Alright. Back we go. Why didn't it just leave us? Oh, I guess Narmalith's only here now, so I guess it's a different version in a way, so that kind of works, I guess. So what I say is 14 chapters or something like that. 13. 13 if I also count the prologue, I think was the idea, right? Or not the prologue, the epilogue. Yeah, so 10, 11, 12, epilogue. Not that far off. And then what I'll probably do for Sarnor is I'm just going to get my ult to give me a hand, just because it will speed things up significantly. Where is Narmalith? In Laerdan's old room, that would make a lot of sense. Nope, that's not where I'm going. Oh, this way. What quest have you got that is... Oh, that's the foreword for the next bit of the epic. That's why it's still... Yeah, I was trying to work out why it's still gold, even in an area like this, but that makes a lot more sense. Retrieve the broken hilt Adunakhar, which is somewhere very awkward. Fun. That's not too bad to get to. It's just I don't like traveling in Angmar, so even though there are like at most like 6 enemies that can attack me in this entire area, ideally I'd maybe rather not. Something I haven't yet decided to check. Stat tomes. I want to see if there's any that I need that are on sale. Agility 6. Let's go by lowest price. So Vitality 10. I already have Vitality maxed, right? For what I can currently do. So I'm after Might. Fate I've already got to 12. So Fate 13 I'm after. Technically. But I think it's very doubtful. And then technically I'm after like Fate 14 and Vitality 14, right? Because soonish we should be able to use them. 1,072 gold. I really need to start making myself some more gold soon. Agility. Let's see. So I saw an Agility 6 on sale. So if that's 1,000, an Agility 7 for 700, let's say. An Agility 8 for 500. So 1,500, 1,000, 2,200, 2,500, 2,600, 3,000, 3,200. For 3,200 gold, I could get up to Agility 11 out of 13. But do I benefit from that? Is the question, right? Does that make a difference to me? I mean, ultimately, yes, because Agility is also my crit, my parry, my evade. And as we're leveling up, like, the cap will make a difference. It's like that ratings calculator. Should we have a look? Warden at, let's say we're at 65. And let's just input my numbers. So 12, 5, 6, 3. Finesse is 5052. physical mastery is 21691, and my tactical mastery as a 2784. This way we can at least somewhat see where we need to improve. Because I'm on my horse, I can't see my block, parry, evade. And double check, because my shield doesn't actually add to those stats, right? Or I can't, like, block, so I need to just double check that. Yeah. 2899. Parry is 5862, and evade is 9014. And my mitigations, my physical mitigation 17953. My tactical is 5263. Cool. So those are all in. And then let's have a little peek. So does it show what like the max is? Oh, I guess it shows what the it shows the cap and what I'm at. So I'll be at max on my physical mastery still. My finesse will be 28%. What is it my... So I'm at 29.6 on my finesse now, right? $28.9. Oh, so I'm at 62. I lied. 28.9. Yeah. That makes sense. Cool. I'm dumb. Yeah, we actually want to go to 66. For that reforge. So the only thing that's going to be capped is my mitigation. I'm 637 off of my crit. Being capped. So right now I'm over by a very minuscule amount of like 163 crit. So if I go up to there, I'm 637 off. Which hopefully I will just get as I level and can level up some of these maybe with a reforge. Because my Ascendant Light will also be legendary hopefully soon. That also helps. Just need one character left to get through. Might even get Tareen to go through soonish. We'll see. Okay, let's go Estelden because it's going to be quicker. Damn, my block is low. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if it's entirely possible to max out all of them at our current level with what we have available to us, but ideally we'll be fine. Huh. Oh, it actually goes up to 140 now. I think last time I used this, it only went up to 130, so at least it's been somewhat updated. If I was at 140, I'd have 3.8 physical mastery. Nice. All right, let's go. Yeah, down to 66. The main one is the fact that my physical mastery will still be 200%. That's what I'm happy about, because then I can actually still... What am I actually at? Because it's, 205, and then my crit should be up by 2.5%. It should be easy enough to make up the difference with new jewelry. And also, on top of that, new virtues. Like, higher tier virtues. Even if it's only by, like, a level or two. I think it literally will be, what, 66 will be 33, and we're at 31 now, so 2 levels of pop. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I remember this quest. This one where she supports, and you have to only attack him at certain times, or can only attack him at certain times. Did I just describe every boss battle ever? Maybe. I'm so glad you all came to me. Cool. I was worried I was going to have to gather them all up. But no, they kind of just all attacked me. Made things a lot easier. Hopefully I don't break it by running too far ahead, though. And getting a lot of random drops as well, like armor drops. I feel like it very much drops off after like Moria. Maybe that's just me. Do. All right. I need to learn a better way of getting to Surety of Death. Because the way I'm doing it right now is really not efficient. Not even Surety of Death, but just like... Yeah, I guess it is Surety of Death, actually. I need whatever Fist Shield is, or I need Shield Fist. So I do that, right? Let's try that. Okay. It's good to sort of find out. Problem is, that's also one I use for Surety of Death, or Desolation, right? So I'm also messing myself up there. Nope, that's... So, yeah, both of those I use already for thingies, so... Can I do... Yeah, I can't do that. But can I do... Not really, no. I really feel like there's a better way of doing that. I'll have to look into it. I feel like I've got something written down for it. Even with my inspiration, you have more morale. How's this a thing? Come on. Walk faster, please. That's really not too useful when you're, inspired. It would be nice if it was, like, a percentage. I do need to remember to use that, because it is just a taunt, essentially. Which is just a nice little fancy thing to add on. Maybe we can get this done quickly. Just get everything on him. There we go. It's a lot easier to do when you're over-leveled and very over-geared. I'm by no means going to say that was because I'm good. But I remember really struggling. Not with this one. I think it was the original Mortarith fight that I very much struggled with. And I think this one as well wasn't too great. Oh, would you look at that? A convenient pathway. I'm gonna wait for her. I do not trust myself running ahead of any NPC. At least through like a physical loading zone. I will not break it. Okay, cool. Now I trust it. Have you got to unlock it for me? Well, I guess you got to have some use, don't you? Oh, goad is useless. Come on. There you go. And... oh, I got a barrel shard. How fancy. Up the stairs? Looks like it. Staff of Stamina. Well. It's pretty boring looking. Not gonna lie. Come on. I hate these guys because they have like 2 forms. It just makes like so much more annoying. At least they're easy to kill for the second time, but still. Just not dying when I kill you the first time, it's just rude, quite honestly. I thought it should just disappear when I kill the summoner, but if not, then I need to remember that. Right, where's Narmalith gone? Narmalith, what did I tell you about fighting on your own? Not worth it. Why is the lighting on this one so odd? So glossy, almost. Or I don't really know the term I'm trying to use, but very weird lighting. That's all I can say. But if I run ahead, the idea is at least I can gather everyone together. Maybe. Come on. And hopefully. Has she somehow got into a fight? She's losing morale. So I don't know how this has happened. Good thing I checked up, huh? Can't take you anywhere. At least these guys don't have, like, secondary spirits and stuff or whatever. I guess I really should do a slash follow on you. So that I don't accidentally have to do this whole thing again. Imagine having to fight Mordrenbor again. That would just be really annoying. So instead, we just do a slash follow. And hopefully you don't take too sharp a corner, and then we're all fine. Oh, so these guys just didn't, like, spawn until she, like, appeared. So how is I supposed to know? Huh? Another barrel shard. Nice. So much armor that we're getting as drops. I mean, sadly, the barrel shards are basically useless and really cheap to get if I do need them, but nice to get, I guess. Nice high resolution background. Where are we in regards to Angmar though? We're like here, I guess. Maybe. No, I want I want to just have my mark target ready to hit him. I really wish that I would have a bleed on that though. That would add just a little bit of more niceness. Mordrift's illusion. You won't win. Get all those bleeds on you. No. Stop it. I was on such a roll. At least he kind of still keeps his bleeds on him. That would kind of suck if they were like, yeah, all his bleeds, tough. And then that one, that's not what I wanted, but it kind of works. Yeah, I'm trying to press Control 2 and my fingers just really didn't work. Damn it. Stop it. Hey, you think I'm not going to attack an illusion of Leodin? I'll attack the real Leodin if I need to. Right. Don't stand in the middle of the thing. Bad idea. Wow, that was just literally just stood on her head. I'm right here, dude. I'm right here. Huh? Get wrecked. All that. See, she'll be the one who defeated him. I did all the work. All that work I did. And then you took it to yourself. Damn, it's just unfair. It's still probably quicker for me to just go to Estelden and Swift Travel. Quite frankly. And I'm very curious to see for this epilogue what we actually get. Oh, that's an interesting ring. It kind of just gives you everything. But I'm very curious to see if we do get rusted dwarf tools or if we just get like something else, like maybe a tracery box, but you like can't open it until you do the next set, right? Or something like that. Be interesting if they gave you a like a shattered tracery for completing that, and they like you can use this later on. I don't know what else would be equivalent to like a barter item without going for a cracked one, which is obviously the legendary one. I'll be quite disappointed if it is just a rusted dwarf tool, because there is 0 use. If it isn't there, I won't be too fast. I just hope that it's either... I just hope it's changed. Slightly. Okay. Rivendell, Glorfindel, all good. Alright. So, getting close. Very, very close. Where is it? He's over here. And Elrond, and as I said, this should complete this. That shit would have been really nice for us for a little bit, I think, at 50, if we hadn't have gone for the Osgiliath gear. I think it would have been better not soon after, but something that goes Vitality, Agility, and Might is obviously quite nice for a Warden. On common damage, 75% chance to negate 16 damage. See, I like this one on any common fire shadow damage. Obviously, there is like other damages that wouldn't count, but I like that. I like the idea of like taunting enemies to attack you, and then just reflecting their damage back on them, basically. I wonder if you can do that for enemies that wouldn't aggro you normally. Okay, so Bearer of Hope we've done. We do get Rusted Dwarf Tools. How boring. It's very boring. Come on. There we go. And Cloak of Mordorith, Bane. Honestly, not even that huge a fan, but it's fine. Alright, and with that, we are done. How do you even... How? 137? Then... Son of dash one. Yikes. 1,000,000 morale, though, as a Bjorning. And you're anonymous, of course you are. So yeah, title awarded, deeds completed. We now just need to go to a reflecting pool, but I don't know what reflecting pool. I don't know if one in here would work. I don't even know where one here is. Oh, it is in Rivendell. Okay, but where is the reflecting pool in Rivendell? Oh, right up here. I feel like I should know that. I feel like I also never ever really explore this area too well. Like, I always forget there's like all the stuff up here and the skirmish camp. Rivendell just became the place for me to, it basically just became the place that I come for missions. Right there. It wants me to redo the Noob and the North anyway. So I'll do that for the Mark of Victory, or whatever it is. Mark of Triumph. I feel like, what do they do? Do they even matter anymore? Not really. I guess I can get tokens, hope tokens, but honestly I can just craft them. And I guess battered Anorian armor and vile silver coins. Oh, so that's no longer a thing. And then vile silver coins. I guess if they were bound to character, if the marks of triumph are bound to character, try. I don't know. We'll see. But it could be interesting to use to farm some stuff, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, doesn't hurt doing it. What I was going to go for is a Slayer Accelerator. I really need to get more of these. I think I have a load in my inventory, actually, come to think of it. No, on a different character, I think. And then Doom of the North. Oh. So yeah, as I said, we should have enough. Like last time, where was it? Down here. Scholars from Angmar. We were able to do 41 the first time around. So we need to do, well, 40 with the Slayer Accelerator the second time around, which means we should be fine. I think we need to kill the Warden first, yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. I'll just sneak around. What's the plan? At least I'm also inspired for this one, so that also helps quite nicely. No, stop it. Bad orc. Okay. I just want to take out this dude. No. No. No knocking me out. Cool. I need to find a better... So I can do 1, 2, 3. I get that. And then I need like an easier way of getting 1, 2, 3 and then control 1. I need like a... I guess that. But then that's my setup for like proper thingy, right? So I need like shield fist, I guess. Like it'd be like this, this, this. But that's for like mighty blow. Eventually we'll work it out. Like I know what I need to do, I just feel like I could be quicker. And especially when update 32 does roll around, I should be able to get myself the 5.5 second mastery cooldown, which should lower it more, which means I can have like I can use masteries a bit more often for loops and stuff. Can I not do that while I'm in combat? Thank you. Okay. Let's chuck the Slayer Accelerator on. And let's get these guys going. So. Oh. That's fancy. You can summon, huh? Maybe we should aggro these guys without actually killing them. Okay. I should probably get this deed up, though, so we can track it and keep an eye on how it all goes about. I'll keep the pale followers for the minute, because then if I don't have enough, if I aggro them but don't kill them, then hopefully they summon the remaining ones that I need. That could be an idea. Yeah, so... It's only the Hornblowers, though, right? So I guess I'll just summon as we go. And then worst case scenario, if we have to do this again, it's not the worst thing in the world. But if I aggro you... and then turn away so you can't be attacked by my auto. Hey, would you look at that? An extra kill. Okay. The scavengers are useless to us still. But Hornblower, less so. So if I wonder if I did aggro a load of Hornblowers. Or what about doing that? What's the cooldown on that? 30 seconds? I'm worried I'm not going to have enough. For aggro you, please. They should at least get us up to 61. And that's only 10 more kills to go. I wonder if he aggro's another one. Or like if I kill this, if he'll spawn another. Or if it's just the one. I'm going to guess it's just the one. Or if it isn't, it's just going to take far too much time to worry about that. Oh, we should be fine. There's 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, we'll be fine. And head over here. And soon enough, 2 more kills and 1 more kill. There we go. So at the end of this, we got complete 8 deeds, Shadow of Tham Mirdain, or Marshal of Tham Mirdain, I should say. I guess I should finish off the quest for the Mark of Triumph, though. But that'll be a little bit more into my mercy. Cool. And I also get Vile Bronze coins from her, so I guess that would be a potential way of farming for the Vile Bronze coins. I don't think they particularly matter. Yeah, it's just Athelas Essence, really. Let's be honest. Just let me attack you. I guess I keep it with battle prep, so it's not a huge deal. Let's get these numbers up like last time. Or not? Okay. She's low enough. Oh, she's to 1 health. And that's just a time situation, I think. So I don't think there's anything else we can do. She's not going to go below 1 health, so. Yeah, so the Vile silver coins, we could technically trade in for other stuff, right? So we can trade those in for the level 50 armor. But again, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the Vile coins, yeah, are character bound, which makes them kind of useless. She did get a Ring of Power. And finally, she lets me finish the whole thing. Oh, do I have to, like, watch the whole end thing, though? Is that going to be a situation? I really hope not, but I'm guessing so. If I skip out the door, does that break it? Oh, I can't do that yet. Damn it. Gosh darn it. But either way, it only took us like 5 minutes anyway, but we got our Slayer deed done. That was an extra... Well, we've now completed the Shadows of Angmar that we can complete. The rest of the virtual experience is unobtainable currently. Technically unattainable until 140, which is sad, but the case. So that's sad. Savior of Lothlorien, though, we do need to get done. So I will need to eventually do Nagabugud and Orc Slayer and Troll Slayer and Hierarchy of the Nameless, which is going to take absolutely forever. However, these will give me incomparables, so enhancement runes, so that's also useful. But defeat orcs. I need to defeat 40 more orcs with the Slayer Accelerator. I need to defeat 6 more. How long do you think it will be before they do a new thing? What do you mean a new thing? Like a new expansion? Expansions generally seem to be once every 2-3 years. I know there's a new region technically coming out in update 32. So that's like technically probably gonna be like, I'm sticking with saying next week, but it could be like March. So we'll see. it's gonna be. So you know the Wildwoods obviously is in Breeland. It's like Wildwoods but for the Troll Shores. So it's a new area in the Troll Shores. So it's gonna be like a level 45 to 50-ish area. That's coming out like in update 32. So there's a new area to deed in. That's gonna be fun. And then yeah. No, they'll probably just tack it on to. I think it's like up here. I'm pretty sure. I think they're literally just adding extra stuff up here. In like a missing region. Much like they had with Bree, where this area had nothing. It was all blocked off. So yeah. I wonder though if that will come with a new map. Or if they'll add it onto just, you know. Just add it onto the current map in the same style. But that'll be something to look forward to, I guess. And other than that, I just need to make sure that I'm finishing off my few little Slayer deeds. Not that they give anything to me. Yeah, some of the maps are a bit of a pain. I really don't want to do these, but I will just farm them with Rimulus. Oh, also, at some point, would it be possible to potentially borrow Palpadult for something? Because I think Palpadult would be more useful than Lindral. So there's an instance I need to do, and I need to kill the final boss. And there are some enemies that get summoned that will stun you until they kill you, or they get killed. So basically, if I go in solo and I get stunned, I have to wait until they just kill me, basically. However, if I go in with Palpadult, he can put down a runestone, and that runestone will kill the enemies that are trying to stun me. And I tried it on Palpatine, and technically I'm able to solo it with Palpatine, but I need to do it on Feyrand. So I just need like either that or Lindral with Rain of Arrows, but you kind of have to be switched on. Not to say you aren't, just saying it's kind of easier with with a Runekeeper. Technically, I want a captain, but neither you or I have a captain spare that can be at the right level. So, yeah, that's why. I wish I could skip this. I want to skip the cutscene. I've already seen it once. Kill. I mean, I could just use my Runekeeper, I think, but I need to sort him out. I don't even know what my alt Runekeeper is. I'm actually going to log into my alt and look at what level my Runekeeper is. I need to level him up anyway. I actually don't know what tier he is at, or what level. No, that's fine. I will. But I'm just saying... I'm curious. Because obviously I haven't had a chance... I haven't logged into my alt account for 2 weeks. So I actually have zero clue what's going on there. Because my captain is 65, so it's not too bad. Okay, so my Runekeeper is 74. Good to know. So he's my second highest character on my alt, which is nice. At 75, I'll craft him a load of armor, so that's fun. And then yeah, easy peasy. I wonder if my alt Runekeeper can beat you. Beat Palpador in time. He's going to be slightly different, though. He's going to be fire. So technically, I think in a one-on-one fight, might lose. Because the idea being that the lightning, like RK, is very quick damage. So if you can get enough damage on me before I get my first attack off, you'll win. Whereas with the fire, it's more damage over time or channeling. So it just takes a little bit longer. But yeah. All right. Anyway, I think I have gotten everything I wanted to get done today done. Dar Narbagud is certainly an off-stream kind of ordeal. That's for sure. And then if I can get these done, ideally, both of these can be completed, and then we're all good. Other than that, that's Roving Threats. Allegiances is not happening now. And then I think everything but one, they're all done. I don't really want to do Sanor, Epic Battles. Not Epic Battles. Thingy. Like, Roving Threats. And I really don't want to do Expedition from top to bottom. I hate that quest. It's terrible. It's a problem. Did I get enough sleep? I never have enough sleep. No, I had probably like, I think, when did I go to sleep? I had about 10 hours of sleep, I think. Something like that. Which for me isn't too bad, to be honest. Because I was up late editing last night. And then I left that on. And then I finished editing in the morning. So I did get about 10 hours. And then woke up, edited. When's the new one coming out? What episode? Video? So originally, I was supposed to try and get it out yesterday. But I want to get free to play out. And also, I wanted to be live the night of. So I think the idea is maybe Thursday next week. I want to get free to play out. And then I'll have the new Lotra episode already scheduled for the week after. Right? And then I've got 2 weeks to work on the next free to play. And then enough time to work on the next video after that. And stuff like that, right? So I'm giving myself like a 2-week buffer, is the idea. And I would like to do Wednesdays ideally, but I work Wednesdays. And because Wednesday is like the middle of the week and it's nice. I'd love to do Wednesdays. Because yeah, then I could like, but I want to do, I think Thursday's better because then it can be Thursday, release video, I stream, release it at 5 or 5:30, I stream at 6, and then, or release it at 6, I'm streaming at 6, and then we're just here, and we put a thing at the end being like, hey, I'm streaming. But yeah. Fun old fun. I had something I was gonna do. What did you read? Don't keep me waiting. Hey, people are doing Threshold. Nice. Yeah, true. I was going through this before anyway, because the good thing about editing down streams is I say a lot of, I think, relatively good ideas that when I go back through and watch the streams while I'm editing, I remember. So there was a couple ideas. One I wanted to do was get someone to do like animated, not animated, but like illustrated picture of Tarvelard. Because right now I'm just using in-game screenshots and cutting around the sides and doing emotes. But if I could get a couple of like expressions, like send pictures and someone draws them, using that as the thumbnail instead of like from the game. But I also like it being in the game. I have a few things I want to try with thumbnails, but yeah. Secrets. Did I also heard though? I heard that if I were to upload a free-to-play video, it gets a lot more views than normal videos. And that's not a lie. I also don't want to just be only doing Lotro forever. So I think eventually, whilst Gundabad is technically done with, and Tarvelad is done in Gundabad, with the questing and such, I'm going to try and do more free-to-play once I catch up with my backlog a little bit. And try and do those on like night streams. Like if I do late night ones when there's only like 100 people on the server, then hopefully that's fine. And then try and do some other stuff. Like even if it's not streamed, even if I just like play a game for like 3 hours in the morning, non-streamed, or even if it is streamed, and I just, do whatever, and then edit that down. And then that's more content that isn't necessarily streamed. Leisure on. Oh wow. Are you an artist? An artiste? I'm gonna do one school run. I'm not quite know what I'm after yet. I kind of just go out on a whim. Like some of my thumbnails I've been literally, my only rule right now has been in every from scratch video or like free to play video, I've been trying to use the Lotro point thing as much as I can. But other than that, I didn't even realize I released a video about Female the 7th. Like, wow, I just realized I did that. Like, yikes. I need to release more videos. It's a problem. I hate that I don't release as much as I used to. But I also didn't take as much time to do a video as it used to. Like, it takes a lot more time now. Right? It used to be that I would just, like, log in, and then I would... Yeah, I'd log in for the day. I play for, like, 20, 30 minutes. I cut out the, like, loading screens, and then... that was it. Done. Sorted. And I just like upload it. Now, it's obviously just a lot more going into it. I think the next Lotro video is, I think it's 18 minutes, and it's about an hour and a half worth of stream. No, it's 2.5 hours worth of stream, edited down into about 16 minutes, 18 minutes, something like that. I don't know. So Feeman right now is 49, and I kind of want to get Feeman... What I kind of want to do is farm Feeman up to like 65 in the background real quick and use Fee-Man, since they are quite high level already, to get myself my final big cracked tracery for the minute. And then I'll restart them. No, the idea is I'm only farming on Fee-Man, not on stream, not using them as an Iron Man, is literally just because they're already a high level character and I don't have to make a new one. And then I'd delete them, and then I'd start like Iron Man again. Because I cut out like half of the leveling then, and I can just like... I'm already farming for stupid high level legendaries. And they're already like in Moria, they already have a legendary weapon. Like I kind of skipped that whole step. Cool. Adroit maneuver. I don't even know what that skill is. It always comes up. Let me have a look. Level 58, in the fray, assailment. One, 3, 2, 1. So that compared to like, I don't know, Desolation. Obviously, that's a buff, right? Minus 4% attack duration, plus damage, but this does so much more. But then I could increase it by 50% up to, I assume, 55. I don't think it's... Is it what I'm after? It's not part of my thing, right? No, it's not part of my legendary, so it goes. That's essentially the fundamental. Single target attack criticals. But I want you legendary, not teal. Or rare, rather. I don't even know what my thing is. Where's my thing? There it is. Cool, found it. Don't mind me. Do you know what I just realized, though? Do you know what I should do? This might seem cheating, but it's on my second account, so it probably doesn't matter. I think it's double points right now, right? Or I know that it's double points right now. So do I just... It's double points. So, on my alt, do I Valar a character to help me out? 6,695. So I need to spend, well, arguably 25 quid. Because I should have a decent amount. Doesn't matter too much to you if I Valar a captain, does it? I don't think you're that desperate for me to level stuff, Thinking about my wallet. Yeah, but I'm getting double the value. Think of it that way. True. Just don't buy some Subways. I'm already not. I got far too, like, awkward about buying Subway last night. I was gonna, and I didn't. I went to the door, and I turned around and left. It was late, and I think they were close to shutting, and the guy was cleaning up, and my bus was actually, like, a little bit earlier than it was supposed to be, so I could have just, like, sat down on my bus. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go. It was like my bus was like 5 minutes early. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go get on the bus, let them shut at a reasonable time without me like dirtying everything. And then we're all good. Erg. Ancient scripts. Could join the Gelruka. Is it worth it though? Not really. I have not. Though funny you say that because I today like reinstalled Origin, or not Origin. It's like the new EA app or whatever it's called. I think they're literally calling it EA app because I had to redeem a code. Because I bought myself the Mass Effect Legendary Bundle thingy majiggy. So it's funny that I actually logged into there for the first time in ages. And yeah. I might just take Tareen or Afka. I love the look of Tareen for some reason. This is just his cosmetic armor. I've got Star Wars Battlefront 2. I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look. Is it on Origin? Yeah, because I played the campaign. And that was it. Let me have a look real quick. Wait, what? Where else would it be? It's not on here. Would it be on like where do I own Battlefront 2? That sounds like a really dumb question. But nowadays you can get everything on every like different client. Maybe. Let me have a look at all these damn game clients. Star Wars, Battlefront 2 Classic. Because I remember I bought like every Star Wars game or whatever on Steam. Because it's Battlefront 2. I've got the Old Republic, KOTOR, KOTOR 2, Jedi Academy, or Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, Jedi Knight, Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Knight, Dark Forces, Dark Forces. I don't have Battlefront 1 though, apparently. I hate logging into my Epic account because I can never remember. Like, I say remember me and it just keeps logging me out. And I have to, like, every time, I have to, like, you know, log back in. But I don't remember my passwords. Why should I? I'm telling you to remember it. You know? But I only log in, like, once every age. I should log in once every week or so, right? But my Tooth Factor sign-in code. Remember device. It's not even on my two-factor. Oh, not my two-factor. It's not even on my password manager. Libri. Last time I logged into the Epic Games launcher was to download Unreal Engine. So that was fun. Let's have a look real quick. Oh, this is really interesting. I have the Star Wars Battlefront 2 Celebration Edition. I don't know what difference that makes. So yeah. Is that good? Is it bad? No clue. I don't know what that gives me. I get over 350 customization items. No, that's just the game. Base game, more than 25 hero appearances, more than 125 trooper reinforcement appearances, more than 100 trooper and hero emotes and voice lines, more than 70 hero and trooper victory poses. So I just get more pretty stuff. That's essentially it. Cool. I want to have a look at Tareen, though. And then if I can't really find something to do on Tareen, I'm just going to go probably finish off for the night. And then rest and relax for tomorrow so that I can use it as an excuse to catch up on sleep. Quite honestly, because I've done 5 hours today. 5.5, you know. Might play some more Pokemons. I might install myself some Battlefront 2. My UI is an absolute mess on this character. I like his look, though. It seems more beefy, you know? He hasn't really got much going for him. His gear is non-existent, but that's fine. I like the look of him. I do need to go to like the hairdresser person in game and just like change up some appearances of my characters, but it's fine. It's all good. Stare into his eyes. There. Could still beat up Palpadol though, you know? Easy. Yeah. But the thing is, I was planning on getting him to 115 first, or 112 actually, and getting Moat's gear. That's my original plan. So he needs 2 more levels. So yeah. That's the actual plan. Because, for example, if I go to Palpatine, because then I won't die if I do my plan. There's a few things. I need to do my skill deeds, and then I need to get the 112 armor, and then and jewelry, and then sort out my legendary, because at 112 I should have a majority of my stuff unlocked. And then from that point onwards, I should ideally be able to come on. Oh, really? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, from that point, I should hopefully be able to just help myself out a little bit sometimes. Especially on this alt account that I plan on creating. Or not my alt account I plan on creating, but like the ultimate alt account characters that I plan on creating. Because they're not going to be so hardcore as Feyrand. They are just going to be, I think, main virtue like things. But yeah. But yeah, my plan is to get all of this gear, except I'm probably actually going to go for the expensive stuff. But for this, oh wait, no, I don't even need to do that. So yeah, if I get, this is 115. So, yeah, so my plan is to get all this stuff for Tareen. Hopefully. At 115. Rather than sort of going to this character. I mean, this character is the better choice, right? And this is the stuff I would suggest getting Palpadult when he's here, is all this 112 stuff. But obviously the will stuff, so Light Towers stuff. Because it's pretty good. And has essence slots. But actually, no, I think I'll just go 112 and get this stuff, and then just level up normally. It's probably not worth it. Just go heavy towers set. But yeah. Pretty easy. I should be able to easily afford all that for him. Want to do Remachant? You know how the two of us doesn't work? Remember? You know how we've tried and it didn't work? You should just broadcast in chat that you want to do Remachant and then be the raid leader. I think that's what you need to do. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I want to get these rings and stuff. Because that's all the 115 jewelry. So if I could craft the 115 stuff, that would be quite nice. Because I actually think my plan is I want to get the light armor stuff. And then my plan is... Because I want the recipes anyway. And then I'll get the light stuff first. And then I will probably just craft everything up. Oh, this is single use. So single use for moats. So you're essentially trading materials for moats. Okay, pretty useless. But I think my plan would be I'm going to buy the light armor. And then probably wait for Palpadult to get himself to 115, and then I'll crit this stuff, and then yeah, we'll get that sorted for you. Okay, there is critted stuff, I guess. It's not too much more, but compare that to this stuff. That's not who I'm talking to. Light towers set. So what's actually better? I'm assuming the critted stuff because it's also higher level, but I guess we'll find out real quick. Fancy cap of the Alliance renewed. Okay, so this is non-critted, but let's see. This is actually lower. Less will. More vitality. Outgoing healing. I see. So that's more healer. That's more killer. Okay, so just stick to that, I would. I still want to get the recipes. But that's besides the point. Anyway. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Anyway. I think with all that said and done, I am probably going to finish off for the evening. Probably go do a little bit of work on some of my characters, you know, just in a more chill manner, I guess. And then I'll probably head to bed anyway. And we'll be back tomorrow, ideally. And yeah, we'll see what we get up to. I did say I had a plan, but I can't remember what it was. So I guess we'll have to see what actually ends up happening. Maybe get Tareen to 112. That could be interesting. Maybe if I take Tareen, get him to 112, and then like take him through to get my final like legendary stuff, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. I'm gonna go. Thanks for coming along. See you guys later. And I guess we'll work out what we're doing tomorrow. So, bye-bye.